Can I just call you R? Okay, here we go. Gotta make sure my camera is good. Oh, it's perfect. The camera's in a perfect. It's in a perfect position.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through
Just
the
call
mind.
it Riri?
More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by the
Guys, I'm getting
unstoppable-
excited! I can't do it! I can't do it! I'm getting the chills! I'm getting full body chills, and I'm not even in like
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
Yeah, you damn right, you damn right.
News about Rarer though. Where
Rarer?
could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint's
up with
has
you,
been
buddy?
looking for you. Unfortunately,
Mr.
there's been a serious
Flint.
wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, we better get over there right away.
When did we have dramatic sound effects? Was that what that was? What was that?
Come on, let's go.
You damn right. What is going on with that wild hunt? A nation that doesn't exist. What? What does that? Is that Conria? A nation that doesn't exist. Is that Conria? I mean, okay. Go over there. I should teleport, but honestly, I'm kind of committed to walking. It's more immersive. Wait, and watch this. Ooh. How many people actually? How many people use that button? I feel like some people don't even know that's a thing. I never, to be fair, I never even use this shit anyway, right? People like walking around, nod, cry, just press the immersive button every now and then, like, damn. For screenshots? Ooh! Lauma. Yehoda? Inefa? I know Flints?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Lama Do? That is what Yehoda calls her. Lama Do.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Maybe we should ask him.
Here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rarir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
That's pretty
That is,
spooky,
until
man.
this morning,
Wait.
when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Why don't we have a Yehoda emote? If you could send me a good one and I approve it, sure, we can add it.
And we're sure that Rarer did this.
Wait, is Yehoda just like the cat emote, but it has like Yehoda's hat? Is that what I think it looks like?
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
I know.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Raker of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Is that how you say it? Raker. Ray.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler,
Ray her.
do you
Raker.
remember when we encountered Rarir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
No, give me the Yehoda one. No.
Yeah,
No
Didn't he
glorbs.
shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
I actually remembered the names. Wasn't it like... Actually don't. I don't know. Was it...
Paimon gets
Vertifonir?
thinking about it.
Volfernir? Yeah.
But the thought that he's still out there,
Verdofonir?
lurking somewhere and
That
not
guy-
cry,
That is kind of chills.
Even chillier!
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Oh, the other one was Rhine-daughter. Oh yeah, Vertifolnir Rhine-daughter tholindis. But I don't know who tholindis is. It doesn't sound like a sinner. From my memory, this tholindis person. Let me refresh chat and we can continue. Sorry for the immersion breaking. Why did I pause the AQ for this? Not even good. This is...
Yeah, if I were
I'm
him
locked in,
and
I'm
I
lo-
wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
That is true.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Maybe he's just that fucking strong, man. He's like, we can't even kill a 10% version of him, man.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses.
He could be
and
one
we'd
of
still
us.
be in the dark.
He could be you. He could be me. He could be me right now.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
That is true. Maybe we could ask like his family or something?
So,
His
if
brother?
we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground.
Name's
If we
Polonia,
had to face him
Paimon.
alone? Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki, somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance.
I don't
against him.
really buy that Riri is gonna be so strong that the whole universe were not able to stop. I think he was capping, bro. There's no way he's that
A
strong.
perfectly reasonable hypothesis.
I'm not buying this power level
However,
shit going on.
it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart.
Bro's
to investigate
bluffing.
them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
Oh, the big bee statue? No way he's gonna go for that.
That's right.
Wait, hang on.
Yes.
Oh, no.
It could well be a potential target of his.
No, don't.
I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Bro's gonna blow it up. Hey. We take a good look on that statue, okay? He's gonna yoink it.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
We get an effort to kill him.
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
No, we just kill him.
Didn't
No.
you say the third rule was go with the flow?
What is up with your Hodo and always running away, huh? This girl.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Ineffa, let's go.
But what if they run into him? Nah, there's no way this guy is like anywhere even close, man. Yo, hold up, what are you doing up there? Okay, the statue. Everything seems normal. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. I don't like how the quest is called Hidden in the Shadows. It's kind of sus, but let's go see what this is all about. Llama time? Llama Doe, that is her name. Does she have any clues?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder
is that?
could go off at any second.
What is?
I hate
No,
this
don't do
feeling.
that.
I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
Hold on, don't hug that.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few
Nothing.
Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone, almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Is that our guy?
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
It's Columbina, guys! Can we check up on her?
Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Ineffa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rereer. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Isn't this the girl that said she was gonna run the moment she sees him? What is this? Which one is it?
Wait, he's actually here?
Okay.
I didn't mean it, I swear!
Hey, it's coming from her cave though. Wait, don't tell me no, Columbina is dead already. Are we too late?
No, it's coming from
No!
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kuta.
No, she's already dead! No, he already got it! He already got it! Dude, this is what I said. Bro, of course the Moon Chaser would want to go for the moon. Oh my god, wait. Whoa, whoa, oh my. Holy shit! Columbina, run! Wait, this cutscene is at the beginning of the quest? Save her, Llama! What? Damn! Llama Doe, my goat! But what about this guy?
The dance alert! What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Wait, we're just gonna fight him right now? Guys, is it... oh my... Get him, Drew! Ether! Oh my... Oh...
This is insane.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Out of here.
Shoot her!
On it.
Nah, that's my go though. That's my go. Come on, get the president out of here.
Your feeble light is gotten.
Paimon,
You shall plunge into darkness.
Wait, someone help me! Arlecchino, help me!
Soon, I will find a way.
Wait, he said tholindis and he pointed at Columbina. No way. No. Oh my god! I was like, there's no way that arrow like does anything. Wait, saved? What is she doing? Is she beginning to believe? Oh! Get that! out of here. Get him. Go, go. Someone help. I'm getting... Good ulti and F up. What? Wild Hunt. Oh my god, he's aura farming all over.
Find them.
Oh.
Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
I was not expecting that scene to be shown like 5 minutes in the quest. I thought that was gonna be like... Wait.
That was too close.
They kind of tricked me in the live stream. I thought that was gonna be the climax. This is the beginning.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
What did Ino do in that cutscene? I gotta rewatch that cutscene again. Was she doing anything? He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength. Yep, 10%. Something like that.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
She's 8 years old.
I have a question. When me and Anetha showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Yehoda was so funny.
Kutar, can you shed any
Lady
light on the
Kutar.
situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see.
The moon goddess.
So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Really? Really, I know?
There are many
You couldn't,
reasons why people
you
might
never
worship
could have
the
like,
moon. And just as
well, you
many
learn something
why they
new
might
every day.
despise it.
You learn something new every day.
I've never met that person before. But there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Hang on. I know this. I know this already. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Bring up the iridescent too.
There are many
I'm
potential
curious.
motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on.
That is true. He does want her dead.
Right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected.
My fraud.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
No, but it's not fair though, cause like you have a super robot, you have a Frost Moon Scion CEO, you have like the Lighthouse CEO, you have the goddess, you have me. Like it's not fair, you know. Like she's just a girl working
Running is our only option.
at the curatorium, man. I don't blame her.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
It's not too late.
I'm out.
I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, no.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait? Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
That's true. Is she gonna die though, being the bait?
Loma, the Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
She's the one wanting the run. And also, I feel like we're severely underestimating this guy. I don't know, man. There is no way this team is...
Besides, she
We need help.
pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
Oh, that's cute.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Damn.
River's true objective remains unclear.
That's damn
Even if he were
right.
to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
We stand and fight, no matter what.
But
I learned from the last region.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return,
That is true.
and then expect you to perform
They're asking too
miracles
much.
for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too.
Just left.
But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you choose to
Damn.
stay, not out of obligation, but as part
Yeah.
of our family.
Not because she needs to stay, but because she wants to stay. And we need to give her a reason for wanting to stay. Right now, she's being used, you know? Like, please cure this. Please do this for me. Like, that's not gonna make her stay.
You were born here.
That's true, Llama.
and
That's
now
true.
You've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Llama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way.
Very well,
Anything, man.
I'll do as you say.
How are we not dead in like 2 minutes, by the way?
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now.
Oh, she's out of
and it will
battery.
be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Give her some bread.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
Yeah, we know she was dying, but it seems like right now, she's really dying.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
How do we stop this thing? Like, even if we kill this Riri guy, is she still gonna die? Like,
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era
Wait.
in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
that's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the eternal moon's power. That's the one in my stomach.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2.
Oh,
Yet
you can't use
moonlight
other
has a way
powers?
of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
oh, so it's important that we hold hands. So should I like hold her hand all the time to recharge her, or
This
what?
method of recovery is
Oh, it's
painfully
low.
slow. If only we could find the...
Find the what? Find the what? Find the iridescent moon marrow? We have the eternal moon marrow. We need to find the other one, right? There's 2.
The wild hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
I know. What are you gonna do? Well, you know.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Okay, let me see it. Let me see it. Wait, if I don't kill these guys fast enough, does Riri literally show up and kill me? I kind of want to know. What happens if you let it fill up? Does he actually come in or? Yes? No, he doesn't. Do I want to find out though? How long do I have to wait? Like a minute or something? Man, this is kind of. You get the bad ending? Like an actual ending. The Rachel of Sonari is coming. Nails. Nails. I kind of want to run out of time and see if he actually comes up. That'd be pretty cool. But why do I feel like he's not gonna show up? Is this gonna play like a black cutscene and be like, oh, you died? Any minute now? Is he actually gonna come? I wanna see him. I wanna see him. Come on. Like 5 more seconds. Where is he? Oh! Wait, what is this? Wait, what? So am I dead? Hey, I see a wolf's gravestone. Could that be the Knight of Boreas? It is him! It's him! He's so cool! Wait, so nothing happens if you let the timer run out. It just plays the cutscene. Oh my Chad Lord. Holy beast Lord.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Chew on this.
Hold up.
Huh?
Who are you?
Yeah, who is this actually?
Oh, Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Whoa.
Unk Varka.
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
He is so wide.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move. There's no
The
time to
tavern?
waste.
Thank you, Varkas. Nothing even happens if you let the timer run out. I thought I was actually gonna die. Whoa.
Wow. Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
I like this Varka guy. It doesn't help that he sounds a lot like me, you know, but
anyway,
damn, okay.
Folks from Nodcry
yeah, where we
should
at?
be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
What's my title? Honorary Knight, right?
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
W Glaze, Paimon, we're getting promoted with this one. Let's go!
I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Oh, that's Riri.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off.
Wait, did I read that right? He 1v1 the Riri guy? And he said he wasn't nearly as strong. Am I reading that right? But it took us like the whole Avengers to
The squad took heavy injuries and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
The sneak? Yeah, but how is he like able to like 1v1
I tried
him?
tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
He said he 1v1 him before, but he got stronger now? Dude, am I overestimating this Riri guy? Is he a fraud? I think he's a fraud. I don't know, this guy
I
sucks.
decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
I'm like Yehoda, man. I think Riri is some kind of god, unkillable demon king, you know? But it turns out this Varka dude could just beat the shit out of him. Although he's stronger now, but like, damn, like, he could do that?
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
Like, what? How Varka's my goal, dude? He's a threat!
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Is Inefa a threat?
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
To be fair, Flint was also bodying Riri when he didn't have a physical body. That is true. Damn, he really was very, very weak then.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari.
The Raker!
5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what
Damn, my
tomorrow
humble
holds.
king.
You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
Wait, the wind will blow. Mondstadt, city of the wind, because he's from Mondstadt. Chills.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times
And he's
defeated the
Animo!
Wild Hunt in the past,
Right?
we've never been
I actually
able
don't
to
know that. Is he
completely
Animo?
wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
No, you mean me. Me.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
I can't believe Varka VA voiced Thomas the Tank Engine. There's no way that's true.
That said, while Ino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've
No,
said,
this guy is not
not only did
Thomas
they
the
lead you straight to
Tank
some key
Engine.
files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh, wait, no, he's talking about the ally that, wait, okay, I think I know who that is. That's Nicole. That's Nicole, the person who shielded the blast. That's our ally.
I don't know who
It's
or
true?
what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't
Mysterious
heard the
helper.
story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Well, let's hope our mystery ally clutches up then.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
It was a distraction!
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted.
Oh.
And from everything you told
some
me,
sussy shit.
It sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Oh, wait, that's a great question, actually. Is he that smart?
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari.
Oh, shit.
Nodcry of all places. The way
he's working alone, right?
It can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rarir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Yo, hold on. You can come closer to the table. You don't gotta, like, stand that far back.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarir in his current state. Let alone with his power still growing.
Dude, like, look at that! How, like, what is that? What do you mean? Even with everyone united, we're still no match.
What if there was a way
what
to
is
tap into
that?
Power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Good recap, Columbina?
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
Yep. Tell me more about it. I've been talking about this piece for like weeks.
That's right.
What about it?
If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
I think he has it.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, this solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition.
What's your prediction on the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's marrow.
Riri has the iridescent moon, but if he doesn't, he's looking for it. And Arlecchino is also looking for it as well, because she has the Crimson Bale Moon, and the Crimson Bale Moon is basically the same as the iridescent moon, because the iridescent moon has a crimson shadow. So, someone has it, and someone's looking for it. But I don't know if he has it or not. This Riri guy, like, maybe we gotta...
a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to evolve Marionette?
Sandrone?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled.
W bodyguard?
Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal.
He's to get all the 3 moon marrows, man. It's so obvious.
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
For the Frost Moon Marrow, that's what I'm saying.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Because the moon was the reason why he fell into the moon. He probably hates the moon, bro.
The wild
I don't
hunt
blame
has plagued Not Cry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kutar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue. And she has
Never.
coming out of her ears.
Give me some details.
That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she heard me.
What is she? How did she get here? Hello, Yehoda.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details.
What's so funny, Varka?
Miss Neffer,
Speak on it.
The important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Not Cry.
Holy. All of them?
We can't
Even
do
Dory.
this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you
Avengers.
over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
She is the network.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig.
I knew it.
Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Bro, we know that she runs the channels, man. She's the channeler.
Allow me to introduce the current head of
Yep,
the
of
Northern
course she's the head of the
Intelligence
NIN.
If it's intel you're after, she's your woman.
She's the
Pretty much
channels,
seen
bro.
and heard it all.
Those who run the channels run the region.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Neffer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
I don't know, like the fate of the nation?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
So we literally have to pay Neffer, or else like the Nodcry is gonna blow up. Okay, I respect the hustle. I respect.
I
No,
can't put a price on something
she
like
got my
this.
respect. She got my respect.
It's just not in my nature.
Not as the grind.
But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you.
Paying what though?
Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my...
No, she's literally gonna earn nothing then. She's just working for free. That's just slavery, yo. No, don't.
Really dangerous during the fight
No.
with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please, I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
Please, Neffer, I need
You have
this.
to be careful who
Help
you get
us,
involved
man.
with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
She runs the channels.
This is top secret information.
Those who run the channels run the
I
region.
get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move.
That's Columbina,
so
right?
We'll have to stall him.
That's Columbina, right? Becoming bait.
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Oh no, not her.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
Oh, everyone.
I'm way ahead of you here.
What is she?
Nefa did a scan of the moon goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We had to take her to the
Once they're
thing.
ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you
Is
down.
he a dog? What do you want?
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Dismiss. Okay, boss. The map, huh? Wait, this is... Whoa! Yo, what is this? Okay, we're doing like... Oh, shit. Damn. We're doing like a... Okay.
Lady Damselette.
Okay.
Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Why is this guy such a dickhead?
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against.
Bro,
We'll
it's
let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Nails. Yeah. You thought you were tough, huh? No. Yeah, get out of here. Psh, let them in.
Are you going to make me repeat that?
Who do you think you are, bud?
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Maintenance day. Because she's a bot. Wait. Maintenance day. Maintenance day. She's a bot. She's a bot. She's a BOT. This is spooky music, man.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear,
She's so
we're
cute!
not calling anymore, Columbina.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored.
Oh.
It seemed like a way to kill some time and
Because
satisfy
she
my own
was
curiosity.
bored.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot.
I can't
enough
hear
to
her,
even
bro. Why is the
consider sticking my neck out for your sake?
Why is the music so
I'd
loud?
like to speak with Archon.
Huh? Cappuccino.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
So she is related to the iridescent moon marrow.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Guys, who is the Rooster and the Regrator? Can I get like a translation? Who is that? She went back with... I don't really know their titles, man. I don't know who the Rooster is. The Regrator. The long-nosed guy? Oh, Pusanella? No, Rooster is Fob. Oh, and the banking guy? Oh, the long-nosed guy and the banking dude. Fob and okay,
librarian is hunting
Cappuccino, you don't gotta go back with them.
If I'm going to
Go back
face
with
him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Cappuccino. Don't go with them. Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. Exactly. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with this iridescent moon marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plans.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rear.
As if I need reminding.
Did she just...
I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Ah, that cutscene. Wait, one more time? That's nice. Surely you were gonna kill him.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Polonia, holy bro, it's built like a brick house.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have.
Hey!
Like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Really, Columbina? Really?
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it?
Damn.
I keep losing people.
Damn.
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh.
Who's Rosaline?
Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Oh, Sonora?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time.
Or that jar of ash?
Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Yeah, her. Yeah, that's smug, that's smug.
Duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
But why does a robot need to drink tea? Speak on that. Is this like a Pluto situation here? Like, speak on that. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around.
No, don't say that name!
But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
No! No! Don't say that! No. No!
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Mmm. Hmm?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
Is she lying?
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
We don't have 2 moon marrows. We only have 1. Is she bluffing? Tsaritsa mentioned?
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
We're about to find the iridescent moon and we need someone to hold it. Yeah, but we don't have it right now, so she's like bluffing, right?
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply.
How does Columbina know we're about to get the iridescent moon marrow?
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
Also, Arlecchino can just eat it like me? Nah, this girl's special. Cappuccino, I can't wait for tea time.
The Cereza gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Who you calling a riffraff? Nah, Sandra, that's mad disrespectful as shit. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. Yep.
Well,
that's a Sun.
Guess that's our cue to leave. That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
What is this? What is happening?
It's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Oh no, it's Riri. Is he here? No.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Is this the...
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Yep.
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here.
There's no way it's Riri.
Melonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Okay. She's very confident in her ability, but I'll let her cook then. I'll see her word on it. I don't. You sure you don't want the travel?
But it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful. Okay?
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. My bad. My bad.
If you're leaving, make it quick.
I'm sorry.
Or you'll just get in my way.
Oh, okay.
There's a secret passage on the second floor.
My bad, G.
It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
What is this? What is...
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
What?
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
She's so cute. Oh. Let me see what she got.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Is that actually him though? I don't believe it.
Your Wild Hunt monstrosities.
Oh,
versus
it says
my
goons.
Beautiful creations.
Holy.
Let's see who comes out on top.
Ooh, oh my, damn, it really is a war out there. Oh my god. It's happening like right now. Oh my god. Oh, we kill him. Ooh. This might be Columbina leaks, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my. Dude, they're coming in waves, bro. I'm playing zombies. Yo. No, get away from me. Get away from me, you creep. Oh, I mean, Sandrone leaks. The Columbina has a gun? Oh my god, like how many of them? Hello, can we get more bullets? There's so many of them. Hello? Dial? Dude. There we go, there we go. Whew. Oh, there's more? Oh my god. Boom! 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 This place was rigged for war, man. You got machine guns, you got rocket launchers, you got fire, you got explosion. Boom! Boom! Oh my god. But the question is, where is Riri? Where is Oh my, they just keep on spawning and spawn. Where's he at? It's just his goons. How long is this gonna... Bro, am I doing something wrong, bro? They keep coming in. What the fuck? Can they die? Bro? It's pissing me off, bro. Yo. Oh my god, sniper. Nah, I got boom. Nah, I got the sniper on lock. Nah, that's it. Boom. That's one. That's two. That's three. Come on. We got the sniper. We got the machine gun. We got the rocket launcher. Come on. Boom, boom. Oh my god, they just keep coming. No. Stop. This is really like that one summer event thingy that we got a couple patches ago. Get the two at the bottom, There we go.
Deploy all backup units. Get in there and
Wait, I think I saw him. Was that him? No. This is one of those big guys. I thought I saw his cape or something.
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Okay, I don't want to be a doubter. How is this bum-ass gun gonna do anything on rear? Like, I'm sorry. Like, is the gun made out of, like, magical Kuvaki bullets or something? Like, what is this gonna do on him? It's taking 300 shots to kill one goon. What is this gonna do on the big guy? It's gonna tickle him.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again.
Sandrone, are you a fraud? I don't think this is doing shit. Oh my god, go away. Go away, you're so annoying. Wait, the machine is severely... Wait.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
Wait. I can't
Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oh. The Rachel of Sonari! No, what is he doing here? Oh, and there goes our... Oh, he's just walking. He's doing the Muzan walk. He's just... I don't know. I feel like the Traveler needs to step in here. I don't think Sandrone is gonna do anything here with her robots. Unless... No, what is that walk? He's so cool, bro. He's so fucking cool. What is that walk?
Polonia, get him!
Guards, seize him.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last...
Nah, oh my god, the smoke. Round two.
Finish this once and for...
Guards, get him.
She's not here.
She.
Where did she go?
Columbina? She's gone.
Hey, over here, you big...
So you're just gonna invade my house and you're just gonna leave. No, you're not. No, get back.
Moon.
No, go. Cursed Moon.
Go.
No.
Keep searching.
Really?
She cannot have gotten far.
Wait, there's no way he's leaving. Yo, guards, can we close the door? And Polonia's dead. Oh, well, so much for that. What did he just do? He just farted on him. What? And guys, we need help. The candles. The incense. Guys, what is this drawing thing? I don't see it.
For investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Oh, the loading screen?
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
She's so cute.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
He's pretty strong. I'm gonna give him
on the
that.
other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job,
Let me see it.
There's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control.
What is she gonna do? Is she the seer? Like, what is she gonna...
What is this? We can take for granted.
Oh.
It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be.
Renova mentioned?
So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Dory, she knows something about Rerir, man. But we have to pay her for the info. She knows something.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Is that... Shady merchant?
Come on, boss.
Shady merchant?
You're pulling my leg again.
Shady
In
merchant?
what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly
I think I know
what
exactly who
needed.
this is. It's a scammer.
Trust me. She's a good person.
Hope Yehoda just got scammed.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
And she's out. A few moments later. Okay, but why would Dory... What is she gonna do?
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora.
No, I'm not changing the JP.
I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Yehoda, you're getting scammed! Don't listen to her!
Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me.
Wait, they're playing the port music.
She also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted.
The genie in my lamp had an adverse reaction to Kuvaki and fainted.
And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation.
The genie.
Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since.
Ooh.
Now, so that no one here
Good
feels
shit,
left
yo.
out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Very nice of you,
Plus,
Dory.
any other friends you send my way
Very
will enjoy 10% off.
Ooh, okay.
What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
That's my humble queen right there. That's my goat.
So, let me guess.
Cappuccungus.
You run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
How is she getting this shit?
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
She doesn't know how serious it is.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Oh.
Is that so?
She has that?
Then
Oh, no,
maybe
she
we're
doesn't.
Talking top shelf.
What do you mean you guys? Wait.
I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Wait, her supplier is the Hex and Circle, right? From her Chronicles?
They definitely would have something that would... Wait, hang on. Wait, this is actually good comms. Wait, that's actually crazy, though. Hex and Circle tools.
Your supplier.
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
CAPPUCCINO, you got something for me?
Let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on.
What is that?
What exactly are you getting at? No,
Oh.
no. This is for my personal use only.
Is that a ninja star?
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. Your favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
I wonder, what is this tool that could rival Rerir?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days.
Deodorant?
No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take
Just
care
left.
now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Yoda really likes her. It's kind of cute, their relationship. Okay, now we're back to the whatever this shit is.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Is this the shit that got Hypatia tweaking out?
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
They smoking that Sumeru shit. The Borneo shit.
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
But she can do that? Why can she do that? What is that? You can do that? You can just peer into some sinner's guy's past like it's a box of Christmas?
I made it.
Okay, she can do that?
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Wait, I gotta lock in on this one. This might be very important. Because of Rerir's heart? Yeah, from the thing of Flynn's. But I didn't know you could still do that. Okay. Yeah, because Flynn's gave it to her. But they're like, damn, you could just do that? Okay, you could just do that.
Simple furnishings.
Let me see it.
Table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
We're in Conria. This is his house, probably?
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria.
Ooh.
Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
I might need to lock in for this one. This is about to be like some crazy lore bombs. You already know. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything inside is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Who is this? Read Riri's diary. Journal on the table. Yo, we can read that? Yo, the journal is...
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Tholindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Isn't tholindis one of the names that he was screaming out when he transformed or something like that?
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Tholindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Grain imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Seems like they're traitors.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings.
That's pretty smart, Nefer. Oh, Nefer, the clutch.
They even use alchemically modified strains for food.
What is happening down here?
Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
They gotta do it like some lab-grown shit down here.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impressions.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
What is he doing, like, in the down low?
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery. Oh, you piece of shit. What?
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
Who knows? But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. There is no... You could do that? When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing word. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more... Have as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 what?
The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
Iridescent?
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Wait, this is his girl? Wait, and we know that love in Tevat, like, if you love someone in Tevat, you're, like, smited, bro. Like, you see the last two Descenders? One tried to fuck a fairy, one tried to, you know, the Sarisa. Look what happened to them. Oh, no. Oh, you can't be falling in love in this world, man. Oh, no, brother. We don't do that.
Hiding that.
We don't fall in love in Tevat. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Oh, no, man. He fell in love with a girl, and I think it might be the girl that was talking at the beginning, the kebab girl. Look at the mirror. Oh shit, I'm already outside.
Over here.
Dane! Oh, and Vediflnir? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Dainsleif and his brother!
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
The big question, like the confession?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you
It's
told
like
me
that
that a few
deep?
years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
Oh, he's married already.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
What is this double life shit going on?
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vediflnir, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
A wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. The Visionary.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
He's hiding something, man. I don't...
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening
what
as
went
this
wrong?
monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
His wife not fuck with the truth or something? Continue to observe Rerir's memories. Oh, the mirror, right? Whoa! That's not... Hey, that's not Nefer! That's me! Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not Nefer? That the wife?
Tholindis? You're back early.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw,
Oh,
why the
girlfriend.
long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Oh, hell no, man. Dude, what?
Vediflnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vediflnir. Yes, I've heard of him.
The Visionary.
They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
What? He's like a genie.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Yeah, but why would one of the wisest men in the nation be talking about us? That's a little bit suspicious. That's some flags being raised,
So
buddy.
you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide.
Oh,
you can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh my god, and he never got that answer. Is that what we're doing? Are we gonna do this fucked up thing here, or what? No, and then she said yes, and they lived happily ever after.
Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
That's Arlecchino's shit, right? What's the name? That's the place that made an orphanage to get alien kids to get Crimson Moon, like they worship the thing that...
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
It's pretty barbaric, king.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
That's just war, bro. He fucking chops the bodies of his opponent of the people the king doesn't fuck with. Oh no, his real job?
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, tholindis. I've just been overthinking things.
Can we not do this?
That's better.
Game?
Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
Can we not do this?
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
The NPC models, they look so good, man. They really upped their game with the models recently.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
Why am I kind of scared, dude? I don't know. This is a guy going to the ball, right? He's just going to the ball. What is this one thing he has to take care of?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Oh, so it's like he's in like a special ops like FBI, but like he can't tell anybody, like even his wife. Well,
who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
His girlfriend.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Leave the hut. Yeah, he's like a Secret Service agent, but he can't tell. Cause well, it's a secret. But what's gonna happen then?
Our last operation was a resounding success.
Thorkill.
And all thanks to you, right here of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Why are we capturing these guys?
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
I don't know what the eclipse is, man. You gotta speak on that.
No further need for a dead moon.
Oh.
But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely
They're trying to
true.
make a new moon or what?
Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Wait, his partner is researching the Crimson Moon and he's capturing people from the Crimson Moon? Is that
You still
right?
haven't told her what you really do.
What the?
Where would I even start?
Oh, hell no. That would be more than awkward, I would imagine, like the talk.
How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners?
Oh.
That your hands are steeped in blood.
Oh, executioner. Not... Oh, well, that's more than capturing. Like, I literally chop off the heads of the people you're researching.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Is that Verdafonir? Or like some suspicions about him being so weird
Your
in that talk?
concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, right here of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
No.
Thanks, Thorkill. You look after yourself, too.
No, 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 no. W word, W word.
Tholindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Verdafonir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Tholindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Verdafonir's reaction.
When does Rhine Daughter come in, bro?
The Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really
The
like.
3 names that he was yelling out in his transformation scene.
I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Are we dead? What is that? What is that? Never! Don't go in it! Don't go in it! What is that? Is that like his deepest, darkest memories? Just
So, he's late after all.
Uh-oh.
Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Damn.
For
Good
someone
one,
so
kid.
young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Are those cappuccino eyes? Direct descendant of the Crimson Moon? And we know what happens to direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. No, don't do it.
May we have a word in private?
Don't do it.
Who
No,
are
don't
you?
do it.
And what do you want?
Oh shit.
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this?
Yeah, why is there a
now?
random kid just walking up to her and be like, oh, here's like your identity of your, like, it's just like...
Simple. It's because...
How strange.
So you're just gonna
Rarier
edge me on that
nowhere
one.
to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to tholindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
That's true.
The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time.
That's true. Never, you're so smart. You're my goat. You're my goat. I don't know though. Because of what? No!
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Yep.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that,
That's
boss.
what I'm saying.
Seriously, that was amazing. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Yehoda is so mean, man. I was freaking out when we were in the Fatui headquarters. She's freaking like, you can do that? That's what I'm saying. You can do that.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels
You
like
can
I
do
barely
that.
Scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Oh, she ran out of the...
Luckily, we
Her
managed
trial
to learn
ended.
quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
Meanwhile, boom!
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Yeah, we should go take a look at those guys. What are they doing over there? Are they chilling? I'm looking bottom right. Oh! That's cute!
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Oh no!
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, Our way out is completely blocked.
Oh no! We just have to sneak past.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
We still have to try, Paimon. We still have to try.
You're right. All right. Time to zip.
Wait, Paimon! Shh! Paimon Morgan. That has to be an emo. Shh! Shut the fuck up. Shh! Find a way to return to the secret base.
We almost got spotted. Phew. That was a close call.
Phew! Phew! That was a close one. Oh my! Oh shit! Oh, they're coming in waves. We go.
Watch out! He's coming this way.
What do we? I don't know what to do. What do you do? Do you just run? No. You just run. You just run.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Why do I feel like we're about to walk into Rear like right now? Ima, Coco there.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Surely there must be another way out. It's kind of. Where do we even go? Oh shit. Stay back, Columbina. I got this. Back off my moon maiden. What are they doing? Eh?
Fire.
Fire?
Cappuccino?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Fire? 3, 2, 1, fire! But where is it though? But where? Look up. It's in the sky, right? I think I've seen this cutscene before. I'm not gonna let. Rah! The wild hunt. That was quick. But like, who's doing? Oh my god! She is so bad. What the? Oh! She is so unbelievable. Oh my.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Why is she just sitting down though? She's so cool.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Oh my god. Nah, I don't do it. I love her voice so much. It's
been a while.
Something about Cappuccino's VA. It's just it scratches that right side of the ear. I don't just No! No! I don't want to go back to Bum Sandrone. No! It's okay. She's cute. She's cute. Whoa, she's cute. Is she dead? And she's baloney is. Oh, ooh! Wait, no. Wait, hang on.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Yeah, you tell her. You tell him. Yeah, get her. Get him.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who is this? Is this Mika?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
What the fuck are they doing here? Avengers.
How considerate of her.
What are they doing here?
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's
really,
start
dude?
Downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second.
What?
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay. Now we're back. Oh, I see it. Secret base. Okay, so we made it back to the secret base. Dude, sometimes it's hard to see the Varka art bottom right, man. My SSD is too fast. Should I buy like a, should I put Genshin on a hard drive to slow down the loading speed? Sometimes the loading speed is like instant. Sometimes, I don't know, it's too fast. Sometimes it's like 0.1 seconds, boom. Here we go, here we go. Yo, but can we talk about Cappuccino though? Oh man, oh man. Oh man, all the ladies are... Woo. Enter the meeting place. But I don't think we have the iridescent moon marrow yet. So if Arlecchino shows up, it's gonna be real awkward. She's gonna be like, oh, where's this marrow?
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
One piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Oh my goodness.
Greetings.
Oh.
I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Wait. These two should have beef, right?
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before?
She's on the Fatui.
Of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. Either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed,
What is he saying? What is...
A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Okay, I take it back when I said that Varka's a serious person. This guy is a goofy goober.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Oh my goodness.
I must admit,
Slay it.
I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Damn.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine.
Forgive me.
We had a whole arc about that shit.
I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
I mean, they're the guys running around the statues like fucking it up, right?
We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry.
Yeah.
But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Oh, she's just here on her own. Okay.
As a gesture of good faith.
Leave that shit.
I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow. which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away
Who is Frank?
all,
Cappuccino, explain.
but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all.
True, she's pretty
One
strong.
Look, and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yep, Yehoda's always thinking about running away. Classic. Oh. Hello there.
Well,
that's me though. That's me though.
Since Mr. Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Yep.
The dregs of the Crimson
Side
Moon.
eye. Yeah, I don't know what dregs is. Like followers, I guess.
In the memories,
Dregs?
there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and eclipse.
The dregs,
and
is that a
whole
slur?
bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Leftovers? Whoa, whoa, that's a crazy way to call those. Oh, the leftovers. She's gonna more about. Oh,
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
didn't Riri fall into the reflection?
But one day, Aku saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Aku. Is an eclipse when the moon is like on another moon and there's like no shadow? Is that what it means? I don't know, like eclipse. Is that what it is? Yes.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé.
Tholindis.
A would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
We don't know the answer yet to his question.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name. He did. Vertifonir.
Vertifonir.
Rheindotter.
Rheindotter. Tholindis.
Oh.
Tholindis.
To be fair though, he does look like he's doing no way, and yeah, he is not. He's not. He does look like he's doing no way. And
interesting.
What the Lindas?
What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum. But it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contained some of Tholindis' memories.
Very strange.
Though only a very small
That
portion.
is very strange.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive. Wait, I'm confused. Like Dane's leaf or like a hilly churl? Which one is it? I don't remember. Which one?
Yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
Oh, like the captain.
If we could somehow find her...
Either.
Do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
Pure equals not hilly churl. So we gotta find this tholindis girl then.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
Wait, if you're a pure-blooded Conorian, do you still suffer a lot if you're alive? Like Cappuccino, or can you be like a pure-blooded Conorian that's like chilling? You don't have any side effects. Okay.
That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay.
Look at Cappuccino.
Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams.
I mean, Cappuccino's situation was really bad. He was like hearing the voices of all of his... That was...
Traveler, Paimon,
Yeah.
Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Okay. Dane has a ring? Oh yeah, I remember that.
As for the others...
From his brother, right? Or something like that? Some become abyss like heralds or lectors?
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the wild hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Why does Varka sound so... I don't know, what's the word? Why does he sound so jolly, man?
Alright then.
We gotta talk to Flynns and Anefa. Someone's gotta spread the word to Flynns, man. Yeah, alright, we all got a plan here. Yeah, let's go.
If that's everything, we'll
Why
be on
is
our
he
way.
so... Bro, we're gonna die. Maybe
better
not, we
get
got
moving
Cappuccino.
too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax.
Just a
Just do your thing.
Why is he so...
I decided to call in some backups since things are getting so hairy.
Yeah.
Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
That's good shit, Varka.
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Yep. He is so happy. He loves this. Hey, what is this though?
We're back.
Flynn's?
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
No, I know you can't. You can't. We need to be on this, okay? We need to get back to work.
Nefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you
What do you mean
previously
timeout?
asked
No.
about how when you
No.
went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
In theory.
Flint's.
The
With
theorizer.
everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
No! Get back out there!
And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
Oh shit, this is the lake, right? Amsvart, this is the lake that I've been very curious about.
I Uncle Varko
Are we gonna-
would say
we
that
actually gonna go there?
tonight. A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
The lake of the first angels.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Did you revisit the notepad of truth before starting the quest? No. And so far, nothing has been really answered yet. So very...
What does that mean?
A lot of questions still.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfire.
On her own?
You might as well stay here and keep watch.
On her own? Is she gonna be okay?
Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings.
Yeah?
And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well,
this guy
I
laughs every
appreciate
2
it,
seconds.
See you when you get back.
What a jolly old fellow. Wait. Oh my god, Cappuccino, scary Cappuccino. Cappuccino, Columbina, Traveler. I like this combo of characters. I like these. Ooh, okay, let me see. We're gonna find the iridescent moon marrow or something. I don't know what Arlecchino was saying, but she got the sensor.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
That's what I'm saying.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor
What?
of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
What?
And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Did we know this already? Something like that, right? When she ults?
Huh?
Hmm?
Are you serious?
Inheritor?
You're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Cappuccino, explain.
Your surprise is understandable.
Frank, explain
I was
this.
also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
Ow.
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hand.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
You know, for the longest time, I thought those were gloves. But I figured out it was her hand, like, pretty soon after. Also, who is the jester? Is that the Tory? Who is the jester?
Together with my own investigations over the past few years,
Oh, Piero.
there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
Is Piero the gaze of the gods? I'm very bad with names, man. Is that Piero? Yeah, that's the gaze of the gods. Yeah, that's the jester.
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Wait, I actually said that. That's crazy. The Crimson Moon is just nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon. I said that like word. No. Look. Consult the sheet. Consult the sheet. Where is it? Is it 2? When the iridescent moon shattered, its crimson shadow sank into the abyssal sea. Shattered iridescent moon equals crimson moon. Now look. Word for word. Crimson moon, in truth, is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon. I said it word for word. He's onto something over here.
This blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon. It is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
It's like a mixture.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
So how does she stop that?
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always
Oh,
careful
don't
not
go-
to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending
No!
tug of war.
But what if, like, in a situation where Columbina is about to be killed by Rerir, Arlecchino is the only one that needs to go all out to save her, and then because she did, she gets corrupted? No, don't build that. Don't do that. No, what are they hinting at here? No, can we not do this little... No, don't do that.
Sounds intense.
No, don't get corrupted, Cappuccino.
Anyway,
no, don't do
the
that.
rest of my story can wait.
You can't do that.
Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you are unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters.
True.
Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
What? Oh, like their own little cult? Religion? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, actually. That's exactly what it is, Paimon.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
We do! The Penanini book! The Pen book, can we bring it up to Cappuccino? We gotta give her that. She's gonna go crazy. The Penanini book.
In their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Nah, she doesn't know about the book, though.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
And that's where the king came in. This bum-ass Eclipse guy.
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Everlasting as the moon!
Well, I
Chills.
appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
She's like me. I have the eternal moon marrow in me. Okay. Assuming that she can hold it, though.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Deal.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Parentage.
That's what I said. Wait, so she does know about the book. She does know about the book.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era.
Wait,
but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Love story. In my Teyvat game, oh, GG.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Lock in.
Beyond the bounds of this world?
Yep.
For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
And Lumine is theorized to be like one of them, right? Beings with powers that surpass the gods.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
They really adopted alien kids and started burning them and seeing like which ones survive? Like, what is this shit?
The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled.
Oh, hell no.
Leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
And Cappuccino, you're like...
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
Good one, Paimon.
Oh, are we supposed to build it
Yeah,
ourselves?
yup.
Okay, fine.
Where's the
I'll
fire?
go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary.
Wait,
the fireplace
unless...
is purely symbolic.
Oh.
The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me.
Wait. Isn't the Bakunawa guy also the same, or is that like entirely different? Wasn't that guy also talking about walking through flames and shit and how maybe he's something else. I don't know. Maybe you're something else.
Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Yep, the bridge between two worlds.
In short,
the crossing.
I can open a passage to that
Different
space
flame?
for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on
The
this
catch?
side to keep the passage open.
No, I don't want to farm it.
So I won't be able to come with you.
Oh, shit.
Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Well, let's hope that when we're in there, there's gonna be no trouble, you know? Don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Yes, Columbina. Are you charging right now, Columbina? Yeah.
I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances.
Whatever you want, Big
and
B.
confront whatever dangers might await.
Whatever you want. You want a full charge? Let's get in there. Cappuccino.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past. Great
Oh,
mother
shit.
of the present.
Oh!
Crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Oh my god! A stairway as well?
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
The boundary between life and death, man. This shit is crazy.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right.
An old friend. If Arlecchino can do this, what does the Torre do? I don't buy the rankings at all, man. Because the Tartaglia is not 11, bro. Tartaglia is like #1, man. The Tor is rank 2, which is why I don't buy it. He's just a doctor. How can a doctor be #2? They're working on different strength levels, man. I'm not buying this doctor shit. Bro just got a needle and a stethoscope. What is he gonna do? Test me for a fever? Like, oh my god. Go through the past. Oh my god.
I sense your presence.
You have Tartaglia, who literally held off a alien whale. Wait.
Why are you?
Who is this? The voices.
You have crossed over from another world. Transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
I don't know who's talking, but Arlecchino told me to ignore the voices, so sorry, you're out of luck.
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Uh-oh.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
No, but there shouldn't be anyone here. Arlecchino just opened the door. Why is she scared? There shouldn't be anyone here. It just looks scary. I mean, I would be scared too.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces?
Oh my.
That there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
True. That's actually very true. It should be in pieces. I see a full... Yeah, what's up with that? Oh, they're trying to reconstruct it? Why am I gonna... Hey, hey, hey. But there isn't anyone here. Why is there like a selector screen? Very so. Okay, give me Barbara then. I need sustain. I'm gonna go my sustain Nefertim comp. You know, fuck it. Barbara, I know, man. Barbara, I know. Dude, it's a story, but... Proceed deeper. Hilly Trills. Why are there Hilly Trills here? Dude, this looks so good, man.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Oh, so that was a fake one. The real one, well, I mean, still. It's still pretty, like, when they say shattered, I meant like literally thousands. It's still like whole. Someone took a bite out of it like a cookie.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
What do you mean, fake? I mean, didn't Columbina call it a facade?
Look, a rainbow!
Like, you thought it was fixed, but then you walked around and now it's like, it's got its head chopped off. Review of Act 3 so far compared to Act 1 and 2? 10 out of 10. Just like Act 1 and 2, they're all 10 out of 10s. Act 4, I'm gonna give it a review right now. 10 out of 10. This shit is good, man. I want to know more about Rerear's backstory, though. They were edging, and then they... I was really interested in that, and then they just... The Orlog guy just... He said because, and then he died.
By the frost moon of all...
Ding dong, water bomb! I'll protect us.
It all adds up.
It all falls into place.
Whoa! Who was that? Who was that? Who just said that? Who just said so? Who's that? Who is that? What the hell was that? Is that the voices? No, but they told me not to speak to the voices, man. What? That's Nefer? Oh, is it one of... No, that wasn't. That was like a... Is it my clones? Never's...
Huh?
Huh? So the iridescent moon marrow is up there in the sky.
Huh? For real?
For real, for real.
High. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
Yeah, that's kind of true. What are we gonna do? Walk up and take it?
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
What?
It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
This is the shit that killed the PS4, bro. You seeing what I'm seeing? Let's go take a look at whatever this is. Oh my god, man. But what's up with the hilichurls? Why are there hilichurls like...
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Remember iridescent moon, moon's reflection, the marrow not on the moon. Activate. Boom! Okay, that's one. That's one. Two more. I'm a little bit scared though.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
There's no way they asked me to change my team for 2 hilichurls. Something is very suspicious.
Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
Tholindis, we'll leave the rest of the research.
Snorri? Snorri?
Back now.
Who is Snorri? One of your friends? One of your friends, Tholindis?
I hope this isn't
Tholindis-
ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Tholindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon. Oh, lifeless damsel.
Damsel?
Weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone. Her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Yeah, how did she even get in here? She just like waltz her way in here? Activate the second device. Wait! Look at the name of the quest! Everlasting as the moon! That's what CAPPUCCINO says when she oats! Word for word! Witness my rise, everlasting as the moon! Okay, I see you, game. Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Oh, I'm on it. There's a lot of hilichurls here. Wait, there's a chest here? Wait, don't mind if I do?
I'll protect us. Come on! Look, a rainbow!
It all adds
Well,
up.
Arya's on an everlasting moon. Yeah, for a moon called the Eternal Moon. What happened to her? What's her story all about? Come on, come on. That's two? That's two? Okay, one more. And then we're gonna get the marrow. We're gonna get out of here. Saved. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on.
I see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
So
whoa.
the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Wait, no way. No way. It all comes back to the to getting all the moon marrows? To unlocking squares? And guys, think about it, right? Asmodee has square abilities. You know, in her intro cutscene, when she put us into a box, it was also a bunch of squares. Coincidence? Is it talking about Asmodee or what? Squares?
really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
But can you tell me what it is so I don't have to theorize about some dumb shit? Come on, tholindis. Tholindis. From what? Ooh, why? Yo, why does this have like a sentry mode? No, what is this? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, that's the last one. Here we go. Get inside, get the moon marrow, extract, leave.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Damn.
Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Whoa. What, is that what I think it is? Is that my sister?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
What happened? What happened?
Tholindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Don't tell me this is the place that fucking Revier falled into.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Oh, shit, bro. Enter the reflection of the moon. What if we fall into it? And we can't get out? Eh, it should be okay. Should be chill. Sever the abyssal feathers.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
What if it's like, is it actually here? I can't imagine it's like this easy. Oh my god, is that it? Damn, this looks so good.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Paimon just called it a marrow. Rift hounds. Why? Rift hounds.
Leave this place with one heart.
Get away, you riff hounds!
Let's dance. Chew on this.
No more lies.
Chew on this.
Time to come clean.
Okay, so it really is Nephra, huh? It's like one of her clones or something. I thought that was like the voice of the Abyss. Okay, that's one. We need to get two. How far along is he on Act 3? This is so insane. Because I thought the shit that we were doing in Act 3 was gonna be Act 4. Like the end of the Archon quest. But you're telling me there's another one after this and is even longer than this one. I thought the shit that we're doing is gonna be the shit that's gonna be at the end. But we're doing it in the first act. So I don't even know what to expect in the next one then. I thought the live stream cutscene was gonna play at the end. It played 5 minutes into the quest.
Hang in there. We're so close.
Come on, one more. Well, I don't care about these dogs. Here we go. I'm kind of scared. Oh, what is this? You were just gonna... No way. No.
I finally did it.
The iridescent moon's mirror.
No.
Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Can we purify it? We do have like some purification shit, right?
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
This is the same thing we did in Natlan. Leave it to me. I will leave no stone unturned. Damn.
It's so cold.
Tholindis? Is that you?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
There's no way that thing's talking to us.
At long last, I can see
What?
more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
No. It's a coincidence. I don't think it's talking to us. It's talking in the
I'm
past.
sorry. I lied to you.
No.
Even knowing what was to
No,
come,
it's in the past.
I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
Don't talk to her.
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
The name Hypo doesn't ring any bells. Is it supposed to ring any bells? It doesn't ring any bells. I don't. Hypostasis? Hypoboreus. What is hypostasis the cube? Hypo something.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Hyperboreus? Yeah, true. It's hypo, not hyper.
Perhaps.
Hypo.
She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, We've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right?
Yeah, we need to charge her up.
All right. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go.
We really just walked in there, removed all the feathers. Oh, of course.
This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning
No. Oh my, what is that? Oh shit! Oh no! Is of course, this is a good scene.
The place is collapsing.
Wait, wait.
Wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Wait, Ether is kind of. Ooh.
Give it back. The crimson moons. My marrow. My heart.
Okay, the Traveler does not do that. That's fake. He doesn't do that. Wait, he geo-ulted. He geo-ulted. Wait. He geo-ulted.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Say it. Say it.
What are you waiting for?
Ooh, everlasting as the moon. Cappuccino. This quest is so good, dude.
Oh, we made it. Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait.
Yes.
Your hands. They're.
Oh, did she push herself too far?
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
GG.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I could do in return? If I could purify? Wait, yes! We can do that, right?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one.
Well, we
and
can
it
try?
cannot be undone.
We can try?
My hands have already fused with the Abyss.
Oh, I guess not.
Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely. Oh. We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Well, I guess it's worth it if she gets the moon marrow.
Yes. You did your part.
Nothing but a peanut.
And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Okay, but isn't this bad? Now that the moon marrow is in Cappuccino, doesn't that make Cappuccino a target now?
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Yes, charge her up, charge her up. Bzzz. No, but touch it though, but touch it.
Feeling stronger?
Oh, she bloomed. No?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, isn't this... Hey. Oh, okay, the double charge? The double charge? Cappuccino, ether... Okay. Is she alright now? She needs more charging?
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the frost moon, once the brightest.
That's damn right! That's damn right!
May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
She got her powers back. She's 3rd Harbinger level ready.
Thank you.
Is that even enough? I don't think so, but...
Look after yourself too, Archon.
She's ready to go?
I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
My guy Linny, Lynette, and Fremenage just showed up to move some robot boxes, or what? Can we go back to them?
Whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Whoa.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Heart, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared.
Mimi?
All I'll say
Call her
is
Mimi.
this. Once you've defeated Rayrier,
Oh, after that, after we get
give
a
it
new
some
name.
thought.
New name after that.
All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor. Okay, let us know next time you need a hand talking to someone who literally just fucked up their hand for us. Okay, get a grip on social cues, bro. That's not nice to say. No, second one, man.
I appreciate the gesture.
No, don't say that.
To your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Can we not do that here? That's it! That's it! We don't even get like a resolution on the...
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, I know there's Act 4, but... Damn. No, I'm not doing Act 4 now. I'm not doing that shit now. It's like it's 12:34. No, what do you mean now? No. And then apparently after Columbina defeats Rayrier, she's gonna think of a name to give to herself. I'm thinking Mimi. It's a pretty cute name. Do you have any predictions for Act 4? Riri is gonna get stronger than his 10% last time we saw him. He's gonna come to Columbina. He's gonna go and kill her. He's gonna kill everyone else. And then right before Columbina dies to Riri, Columbina's gonna open her eyes and then she's gonna say, "Not today. Today, just like how my friends relied on me, this time I'm gonna rely on my friends." And then she's gonna go like full 100% power because we healed her from the battery with Arlecchino and then she's gonna like kill him. Return to the base. But are they really gonna go that generic, like, Columbina opening her eyes, regaining her full power, and killing the bad guy? I don't think so. So I don't really have any other predictions.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Hey,
whoa,
look!
whoa.
They made it back as well! Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
Is the audio okay?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and
Oh my
Yehoda had to
goodness.
stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Llama Doe, that is true. She is called Llama Doe.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you
Fighting
bargained
alone
for.
can get
Oh my
quite
God!
tedious.
Chills! Is that what I... Hey.
Run into a pair of brave
Hey.
young warriors.
Albedo Durin? Albedo Durin?
We meet again. How have you been?
If Albedo is voiced in Luna 2, that must mean he's voiced in Paralogism, right? It's good for all the people that haven't caught up yet, you know? I had to do that shit muted. Or in JP.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Look up. Wait, no, I see him! Hey, what is this sneak? Hey, show yourself. Show yourself, Durin. Gulp.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
Not much of a talker?
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Should be Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he
Hello.
says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah,
But he is
I'm
mini.
not as mini as I used to be.
I guess that's
Interesting,
true.
isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand
Hey!
that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
So we're just gonna play that kind of game, huh?
You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Little Paimon is pretty tiny.
Personally, I
and
think our
useless.
little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right,
That's
Miss
pretty
Llama.
true, Llama Doe.
My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
Oh my
Hope
god.
it's nothing negative.
Oh my god, Cappuccino. Columbina. Seems like she's in a much better spirit after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
I'm an Arlecchino Glazer, you know?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone.
Flins, get out of the water! No, the shoes are gonna get soggy, bud.
We really appreciate your help.
You don't gotta stand in the water, man. You could just be on the ground.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now.
Bye, cappuccino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's
can't
probably a
with
good
this.
thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
This guy laughs every 2 seconds.
Are
man.
you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact,
Oh,
I
oh,
am.
oh.
Come on in and see for yourself.
An elegy for faded moonlight. So this is how we start. Starts with Durin Albedo. Very interesting. Maybe Alice will show up? What? What is he doing here? What is this random Dainsleif jump scare? What is it?
I overheard
What
your
is
little
that?
chit-chat outside, by the way.
What the f—
With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face.
What is he—
Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
What is this guy doing here?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This
Hello.
here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Damn,
Let's
you
hear what
know.
he has to say.
Oh, they don't know he's the Twilight Sword. Come on, say
Note
it.
to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
True.
Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
That is how it
Though,
goes.
I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
This is like Mondstadt and Effa.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Why am I crying? They're going crazy with the new emotes, man.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides,
These goofy ass
aren't
expressions.
you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back
Impressive.
at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
He does
As
have a
I'm
way
sure
with words,
Miss
man.
Lalma will realize
That's my
soon
favorite
enough.
right there.
The trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
I don't know, man. It was looking a little bit dicey, but now that Dainsleif is here, there's no way we lose now. Now it's just gonna be a sweep.
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
I was not expecting Dainsleif out of all people to be here. What the fuck?
You're
Hello.
both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
It's kind of awkward.
Much obliged.
Wasn't he in the trailer? I don't think he was in the trailer, but I think he talked in the trailer. Am I right?
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
He was in the trailer.
I dabble
Must have missed him.
occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Chat with everyone while you're waiting. I mean, this corner is pretty cute. I'm more of like the men corner over here. Come on, let's go upstairs while the dudes are at. Come on.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Hello?
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sort out your accommodation yet.
You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag
My
along
room?
with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
He's gonna say no.
Sure.
You already know.
Let's do that.
What?
Great! Paimon will handle it.
I thought he was gonna be like, nah, man, I prefer to be doing my own thing. Oh, he's just okay. He's just okay. What the?
And
Okay.
in return,
Yeah, that's
we
alright.
can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
I wasn't expecting him to say yes.
If that's what you had in
What?
mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh,
Don't mind if I do.
Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
I think he's here for... He should know who Rerir is, right? In the cutscene? I want to know what he's...
Indeed.
Tell me, man.
Thank you.
Spill the tea, man. Spill the tea. He said he's here for us. He's lying. I've seen Rerir's past, man. I know you two have a history together. Hello.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious
Varka is so
discussion.
big next to Flynn's. He's so big next to me, bro. He's just very big in general.
I don't
He's so
doubt
huge.
that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ooh! That's his... Heard of that name. I've heard of that.
Itlua is a good apple.
Yep,
I'll
I've
give
heard
him
it.
that. He's kind, honest, and
Yep, that
regularly
guy.
delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
His assistant or something, right?
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
The fairy thing?
Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
I know.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Speaking about Barbados, when are we gonna
Just
see
as long as
Barbados
you don't
showing
go
up?
spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then.
What am I doing here, man?
Nothing
I'm just
like
like...
a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
It said chat with the people, but I didn't chat. I just stood there. Oh my god, hello. Nefer Lama. Get in here! Get in here!
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda
really
back
is
at
the Avengers
Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway,
must have been a frog.
There's a few introductions to make.
Nothing to see here.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Dude, this frame is so cursed, man. Varka, Dainsleif, Columbina, Durin, Albedo, Flins. What the fuck?
First up, we have Miss Lauma.
Oh my.
As Moon Chanter,
hello.
She's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
We have a lot of big dogs in here, man. Oof.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's.
Mr. Flint's!
And guardian of the abandoned lighthouse.
Yeah, you damn right!
Operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Yeah, he's like one of our guards, you know? He's like...
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo.
What about this guy?
A renowned alchemist and captain
the
of the
alchemist.
Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
Damn, okay.
Next up, we
Alchemist
have the
and
Moon Maiden and
what about
former
you?
Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, what do you do?
Then we have the Traveler.
That's it! Varka, there's nothing else to say about Columbina, just Columbina. Okay.
And Paimon.
Nothing else.
Ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. That's it. She doesn't. There's no need to do anything else.
Wow!
Yep.
That's a lot of people.
This is Columbina.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Damn!
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I think she knows who he is. Because in the cutscene, probably saw past Dainsleif, but we didn't see it on screen, but she probably saw it while being there. She probably
it's
knows.
my eyes, isn't it?
Or that.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
What did I miss? I think like the first 10, 15 minutes?
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You can say that
You
again.
flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria.
Wait, I need
the
that.
names and identities of the
Wait,
5
I
sinners.
need that.
I remember it all like it was yesterday.
I need some of this Conrian lore, man. If you can please tell me.
Never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
When he says tearing Conria apart, is that the Cataclysm? Just want to make sure.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi.
I know that guy, the power guy.
Supreme strength.
Do not listen to English pseudology. Don't do it.
And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari. Rerir. Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
That is... The visionary who wished to foretell the future, the wise who sought limitless knowledge, Rhindaughter who desired to create life, Pseudologi who pursued supreme strength, and Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Yeah, he's not really like the other guys. That is...
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Why did he do that?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
He probably told the king a vision that he didn't like, and he was like, oh, if I kill him, then that vision probably won't happen, or something like that.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets, but then I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman.
We know that.
Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby.
Bro is so
He's
chill.
actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Bro is so chill. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? That's damn right,
Can I
Varga.
borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Whoa! Whoa! That's plus $5 to Zach, baby. We getting paid. Come on now. Come on now. You recount the meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the heart of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
That's actually a really good question.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Is it 'cause like...
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Like, you just can't be a moon maiden in Tevat. You just can't.
Even so,
It's just not allowed.
I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter.
I don't know. I feel like Nefer's gonna be...
Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flintz's insincere flattery the next.
She has the most important job, figure out his past, but at the same time, that also makes it the most dangerous job. Because if Rerir ever, like, finds this shit out, I think it might be raps for my girly, man.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
And then when Nefer is in danger, she opens her eyes and she goes, "Never give up." Instantly killing Rerir. Chills.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you,
that is true.
That alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like 2 peas in a pod.
What does that even mean?
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Peas in a pod, head ass.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Every time Llama talks to Nefer, she giga glazes her. It's kind of cute. It's like, Nefer, we need this, man. You're the only one we can count on, man. Like, you all I got, please.
Mr. Dainsleif,
you're the
let's
goat.
talk.
W
And
glaze.
Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience
Come
is
on,
teaching me a
Nefer.
lot.
Come on.
For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Is it really that funny?
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Why are you running? Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Llama steps off for a while, then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. And what about Columbina? Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Columbina is just Columbina, I don't know. Jesus. Yeah, she's just like there. Talk to Nefer. The Nefer. Yehuda! My God!
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time
We spoke at some
now.
length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Wait.
Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
We're finally gonna get a part 2 of his past? I've been waiting for this, man.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
You must remain silent. What, like, can you like actually interfere with these memories or something
Lastly,
like that?
Any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own work to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Okay, but Yehuda has even a weaker constitution than Paimon, and she's fine? She wants to run away every 2 seconds. Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
I guess we'll figure out later, though.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that.
Is it because she's
I
small?
was being
Paimon?
serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Oh, the watch guard.
In the event that something goes wrong, you
Yep.
will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
You know what this means? This means that something is definitely gonna go wrong. You already know.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like...
Yeah.
a lifeguard?
We're gonna need some help later.
That makes sense. Alright, got it.
Paimon, what
Good. Please, take a seat.
I leave it to you.
We'll get started momentarily.
I'll leave it to you.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
You could
No
sell a lot of
chance.
those information, man. It's kind of good, you know?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid
channels.
curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
These two. She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Yeah, this is the shit that got Hypatia turned up. The Borneo smoke. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
It's always a game of chess in Teyvat, man.
All set over here, too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole
We're dead.
body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Oh shit. We're in! Oh
Could this be his office? Pretty standard.
We're back.
setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Prying into someone's secrets, man, it's forbidden. Forbidden, Nefer. Sit beside the office table. Wait, examine mirror?
He looks even gloomier than last time.
Okay, from the other
I
side.
wonder what's changed.
True? Maybe he woke up on the wrong side of the bed? Sit. Wait, this is the live stream
Today's
thing.
Files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. Adjust view. Wait, hang on a second. This is the shit they showed in the live stream.
Oh. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Yep.
Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
One of those dregs, right?
Neutralized.
Dead.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
What about the next person? It's a lady?
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets.
It's a lot of...
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
That's a lot of papers to go through, man.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Like, we still got a stack to go through. How many people are dying?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
That's the people he killed? He didn't kill him. The king killed him. My guy's innocent.
Neutralized on...
He didn't do anything wrong.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
This kingdom does not fuck with the Crimson Moon people, huh? It's all about the eclipse nowadays.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Orphan.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but...
Damn,
again,
dude.
How many of them really are? Female, 13.
13 is insane.
Occupation, none.
Holy shit.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Did they pose a threat to the dynasty because of like a potential coup?
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Like, even if you don't, like, make any contact with the other descendants, you still die, man. Like, if you got crimson blood, you're gone. Doesn't even matter if you're like 11 or 40, man. Bro, that looks like an 8-year-old, man. They keep getting younger!
6.
We're gonna kill babies next or what?
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Well, that guy's gone.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That is true.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're gonna be like 5-year-olds. Oh, shit.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any...
How is a 5-year-old a threat, though?
Legitimate line of work.
What is this king smoking, bro?
He's attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Look for Vederfolnir. Someone like Aino exists? Yeah, but Aino is... I don't know. She's like the faker of... That's not a... I don't know. She's different. This is just like your average kid. And even then, like... We killing kids in the Dynasty of the Eclipse? Let's go! That's what it's all about in this kingdom.
Vederfolnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
I'm very interested in how he executes them.
Because I can't imagine, like, chopping the head off like a 5-year-old. Like, that's actually fucked up. You know what I mean? Executioner could mean, like, anything. Like, poisoning them or, like chopping off the head of a kid is kind of... That's hardcore,
Forgive
man.
me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Poisoning is worse? Well, I'm just trying to figure out if there's like a way that you could even execute them.
I was just thinking. It won't
without
be
any
long
pain,
before
you know?
I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
I don't even think the king cares about that.
That isn't a lie. But nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
It's a wish to be at the wedding.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
What is he now?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
Is this the thing the tholindis was talking about? How it wasn't Rira's fault and it was the outsider's fault for the king going like nuts or something like that?
You say that
We're talking
as though
about the
it is to
same
my
thing here or what?
benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Maybe he's trying to protect them from the truth. Like, maybe the truth is not even worth knowing, you know? That kind of angle.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
See, like, this is what I mean, man. This is why it's better not to know. Because now that you know, what do you do in this situation, man? I think it's better to be in the unknown. Now, look at this shit now. Oh, well. I don't even know what you would do, man. Like, what does that even mean as well? Like, what do you mean find another...
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Tholindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Again, another tholindis memory in Ririr's mind.
Wait. Hear me out.
This guy again, this kid.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Some random kid walked up to tholindis and is out like talking about this whole Ririr shit.
His name is Ririr, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Who are you, Orlog?
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
That's what I want to know as well.
It's because...
It's because of what?
I want you to kill him.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Man, this is a tough situation.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now?
Yeah, this is
The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
especially when you live in a kingdom that doesn't fuck with the blood of the Crimson
You think
Moon.
that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
But how is she not dead yet then?
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
And he would be right.
The Ray here of Solnari. That really
shit.
is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Honestly, deadass just like marry each other and just run away.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
But tholindis, what is she gonna do? I don't even... Return to the office. I mean, that was pretty cool, but tholindis, what do you got in store?
Huh? Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Yep, it seems like it.
Are you even listening?
Okay, but would it not be better to just kill the king instead at this point? If he's crazy, what is he? Oh, but I guess you gotta get through his,
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
If you kill Rarir, wouldn't they just hire another executioner guy to take his place? It's not like if you kill this guy, it's like, oh, now the rest of the Crimson Dynasty is saved. I mean, like, the king is still gonna be there. He's still gonna go crazy. He's still gonna order, like, the people's execution, I feel like.
You're talking about what Rarir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Not a direct descendant.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
I feel like this kid's gonna die, man.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself,
what are we looking at?
Take it.
What are we looking
You'll
at?
be glad you took some spare change.
What is this?
You call that change?
Whoa, whoa.
But what about you?
What are we talking about, man?
I've got a
What is
job,
that?
And there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Like actual change? And who is this kid? Okay. Go to the training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Who is this purple dude talking in my ear? Can you...
Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Leave me alone.
Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
Wait, but isn't this guy an executioner?
I work clean. No traces.
He's actually an assassin? What is an I was like, why does an executioner need training?
That doesn't make it open and above board.
Oh, bro, he's more than an executioner, bro. Bro's a hitman.
What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Same shit? I don't really know. There's a difference between an executioner and an assassin.
In the beginning, you only had to take out a handful of the guilty. And now...
That makes it even worse, bro. An assassin is even worse than an executioner.
And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Also, this scene fucking sucks. You can't even like lunar bloom on them. This shit ass.
It all adds up.
You know why Tholindis didn't accept your proposal, don't you?
Oh, break. So you're just gonna bring up the wife.
Something else.
Enough!
Investigate the black mist in the space. These are Tholindis' memories.
Tholindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Don't tell me she forgot. You literally just met the kid.
Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah.
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Oh.
Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, tholindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Seems like the tension's building up, man. She doesn't really know what to do. Eventually, they're gonna meet. Oh my, what the hell is going on here? Okay. Riri, you did that? I walked outside, there's just a bunch of dead kids on the ground.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
The square thing
No
strikes again, man. The square thing
whatsoever.
strikes again.
What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger, but I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
We're gonna get this man killing his own wife thing, or can we not do that? I really want to know who this purple guy is.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Yep, according to the king.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that.
Is the savior gonna be
If there
Vertical
really
near?
were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
If only there was someone, huh? I think that might be V, man. Dainsleif said that he was there at the kingdom.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Yeah, being an assassin is more fucked than an executioner, man. Cause like an executioner, you just like they come to you, but as an assassin, you come to them, man. So he's literally like hunting kids and killing them. That's gotta be like, that's even worse. He's literally hunting and killing kids. Is that tholindis?
Tholindis?
Ooh.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been.
numbing myself with talk of justice, even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul, Finster King, how far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
I think I say we kill him, man. It feels like he's already crazy, right?
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, and I think that's exactly what he's gonna do, because he's an assassin, right? He could easily assassinate the king. He's pretty good at it, too. There's no way he's killing tholindis. There's no way. It's impossible. So your best bet is to kill the king, but how can you kill the king, man? He has... I don't know. What the fuck? Like, if I was him, I think I would just pack my bags, take my wife, and leave. Can you even leave Conria? I don't know.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, shit! Wait, hang on, hang on.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But... what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
This is so cooked!
Even shadows in the dark.
Who is this purple dude?
But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
What?
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
He can do that? I thought he was just a prophet. He's also the whisperer that...
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Tholindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
Oh,
shit. The world is changing, Rerir.
Oh.
Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
Did Vedifilnir convince Riri to join the Abyss side? And it was all on the wife?
Don't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet.
Oh, shit.
What's his game here?
Wait, was this all on purpose?
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
Oh, shit.
And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this tholindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
A love built off lies.
And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
I'm thinking like the four of them the other 4 sinners, they were talking about their plan of like getting abyssal power, but they needed a 5th guy. And they're like, V, bro, can you get us a 5th man? And he said, bet. And I think that's what this rear guy came in. I don't know, man.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands.
It seems like they needed a 5th dude to share the abyssal power.
Someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
And then this guy just had to take the fall.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
What is she gonna do? She's gonna play a game of chess. Oh, hell no. What is this? What is that?
Rarir, are you there?
Dainsleif. Rarir. That's a wolf, right? It's like a moon? That makes sense. Moving pieces consume action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. So I need to get to the bed. Talk to Dainsleif. Wait, dude, I thought A was to go. Wait. Up is W? Right should D, right? D. S, D. Okay. Bro, because the dog is looking like the other.
Come out, it's urgent.
Dainsleif, hello.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
I like this way of storytelling. Hang on, the chess piece storytelling? Okay.
Okay. I'll come. But the tholindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
There's no time, dude.
All right then, but make it quick.
Oh yeah, actually there is time. What is happening? Why are we in such a rush?
Dane's so worked up before. Whatever this is.
No.
It must be big
What
trouble.
is this, dude? What is this? Why? No. What are we cooking? Is the king like dead or something? Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not consume action points. Whoa! Hang on a second. Wait, this is crazy. We going crazy. Woo! Wait, but how do I? Whee! Okay, but why is there like a 2-second delay on this slow chess piece? Any minute now, any minute now. Okay, there we go. What is up? Is up D? And this is W, right? Oh my god. I'm very bad with... Okay, I got it though. Whoa!
Well, this is a nice change.
Why is Rhindaughter a horse?
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Is Conria sexist? What do you mean when men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight? What does that mean?
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
What is that goofy ass?
You might ask your blade that same question.
The power guy?
I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Pseudology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
Pseudology.
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
What the fuck? Oh, because she could make him like his limbs, because the creation of life, right?
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
The sage. I don't know what that is. Is that supposed to be a mask?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you.
That's tholindis.
So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Is the 4 pillars like the royal guards or something like that?
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Are we staging a coup or something?
And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
We're missing Vertifolnir. Where are you at?
You must be Rarir.
Wait, this is interesting. Where are we going from this? I'm scared. What is...
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yeah, man. Why are we here?
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
The gouging.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
And why would they help him storm the palace, going against the king?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Yeah, just join me, guys. Let's rally against the king.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Oh, shit. Wait. Oh.
So,
I like that.
Prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Oh, to leave his job?
A letter of pardon? For whom? Tholindis? The chances of the Vinster King
not killing
issuing
her?
a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh my god, what is this? Oh, what is this? Ooh, this looks a little bit scary, guys.
Black fog over the board must have some connection to Tholindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past?
Gotta be,
Another
man.
mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked numbers of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your piece will only attack when they have more action points than needed. Okay, so higher number wins. So what? I just DD? Oh, but I also lose 2. And then, what is up? A? Fuck you! Okay, can I click on the board to move? Is that like a... No, you gotta use WASD. Okay, DD. DDW. W. Go up? Okay, I'm dead. Wait. The enemy doesn't respawn when you go back to your save point? Is that a bug? Do that? Do this? Can I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I'm doing, but maybe like one step at a time. Okay, now go. Now W? I need more action points. Wait, what if I go back? I could just spam going back. Is this actually how you do it? Wait, this is OP! Oh. I thought that if you go back to your save point, the enemy was gonna respawn, so you had to like play in a smart way. Nah, you literally just gotta walk up, kill him, and then just... Okay, that was not the way. That was not the way. It's a down angle. Huh? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Stop doing that! It's not gonna work, man. You gotta go like another path, man. You can't just do the same thing over and over and expect it to work. You gotta... Okay, it has to be down. It has to be... Wait, no. It's a bait! The 4 on the bottom is a bait! You! That doesn't do shit. Is it a 5? Is it a 5-3-3? No, I meant to go up! Up is W, not D! What is up? What is up? W? W! Come on, get out of here! Get out of here! This king got nothing on me.
Author Tholindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Is that wall is okay.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Wait, no. How did... But Arlecchino opened that shit without even the marrow.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky. The Moon Marrow. Especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
What would we see in the gateway? It's interesting. It opens up like a portal, man. Just like the Arlecchino one, but Arlecchino for some reason did not need a moon marrow to open it up. Oh, another puzzle. Okay. We gotta go down. Bottom right. Bottom left, I mean. W A S S S A. Now we just kill him. You. Okay, again. Okay, what? No, stop doing that. No! Okay, there we go. Did you see the Ziox Bridge incident? I did not see the Ziox Bridge incident. I'm kind of in the middle of... Wait. If you step on a 3, does it put you on 3 or does it add 3? It puts you on 3. But I'm dead here. Okay, I'm not.
This is for you.
I'm math wrong.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Why did the puzzle look so scary? You literally just went down.
Tholindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
We never saw each other.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret.
Enough
Keep
about
it
that.
safe.
What's in it?
The package.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Is a piece of the iridescent.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right.
Yep.
Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
I don't really know where we're going with this, man. Is Tholindis safe right now? Another puzzle. Where do we gotta go this time? Okay, we gotta go right. Are they really gonna storm the castle, man? D? I'm just gonna go up, kill this guy for fun. Oh, you need to be 5. Okay. I'll just go left then, bozo. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way then. Oh, it pushes you back? Okay, I'm just gonna, okay. Five. Three. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. What? I understand it now. I understand it now. You gotta go 4 back shots. Up. Right. But I'm just gonna die the same way. Oh! I see it. I see it. 2? Get out of here. Now you press U? You don't even need to press U. Okay, 5. Down. Right. Do not slide. If you slide there, you're a noob. Do not slide. That's what the beginner does. An expert, he goes down because down is just the right amount to get you where you need to be. And then you die anyway, but you press U. That's what the U is for. And then we go 5. Wait, but how do we kill these guys? One of them is 6. You can't even...
Everyone, and stick to the plan.
Dainsleif, help! I'm 5 and they're 6. I need to be 7.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Yeah. You damn right.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
I don't know, man. I wish I had friends that if I were to say, hey guys, I know we live in this kingdom and we're alive, but how about we like go against the entire kingdom just to save this one friend, and they're all down. These guys are the goats, man. I don't think my friends would follow me into this kind of shenanigans.
Look after my brother.
Bro just walked in and called his friends. Yo guys, I got a big favor. Can you please help me commit treason against the king? Yep. Yeah, let's do that tonight.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
What is that? Oh! Justice! Through me, justice is upon you! Whoa. Whoa there. Head to the prison. So we gotta go down. Should be enough. Then you go to the 3. I think this guard is a bait. Am I dead? No. No, I'm not. Very close though, very close. Then there's a 4. I think it's a 6. Maybe 7. Kill that guy real quick. Get him out of my way. Press U, press U, press U. Now go to the left, slide down, beat the shit out of this guy. Press U. Now we go down again to the 4. What is this a trick? You just go down, right? The arrows is pointing backwards. What am I, like a little baby or something? What, you think I'm that stupid? What, you think this is a fucking trick? You're not gonna trick me. Okay, then we just go down and then we win the game. And then we're gonna go inside the prison, get Vedifalnir, and then the king is, then what? Okay, we save one of our friends from the king. And then what? We kill the king? Because if we don't, are we all not all just dead or what?
This place is filthy.
Then we die.
The smell is abominable. Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Dire?
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Is a prophet visionary not what I think it is? Why would he be surprised that he got blinded? Because in my head, if he's a visionary, he would know that he would get blinded. Maybe it's not what I think it is. Because can't he see what's going to happen? But he's like surprised that it happened. Maybe it wasn't in the script or something.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
Have you watched That's So Raven? Nope.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
That's fucked, man. Getting your eyes like...
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
That's what I said! I can't believe he's that stupid! Is he really that dumb? You think that if you just blind the visionary, his visions are not just... It's gonna, like, not gonna happen? Like, it's gonna go away? Like, if the dude walked and he's like, yo, if you keep doing this, Khaenri'ah is gonna blow up. And he's like, oh, if I kill the visionary, oh, it's not gonna blow up. Are you like an idiot or something?
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Doesn't mean that the future is now stopped, though.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
How?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways.
How can
5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
Well, I just realized something. Is that a snake? That little circle thing?
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
It's a ring.
But you are not one of them.
But, like, it's a snake, though, right?
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Wait. Rerir playable? He's a polearm character.
With your
Hang on a
abilities, I
second.
don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, tholindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
I mean, I already seen this shit. Look at Lumine, bro. She went to go see her brother when Khaenri'ah was blowing up, man. I totally get it. Sometimes,
I can't.
Who cares about that
I
shit?
love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, But unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
What the hell is going on?
Into the strangest smile I've ever seen.
This guy is crazy, dude.
As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
You get the voice as well. It's not you?
Very well then.
The voices.
My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Tholindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea.
I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I don't even want to know. I don't even know. What is this wave of energy shit? Is the moon gonna blow up or?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, that's where Tholindis is.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Oh, a chess. Cyrene is so shit that HSR is doing 5 reruns next patch. I can't. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't play that game, so I don't gotta experience what the Cyrene main Reddits are up to nowadays. Precious chess for me. I'm chill with my Nefer girl. It begins with prophecy and ends with fate. It is birthed from desire and concludes in slaughter. Those who blindly believe in destiny shall fall, and those who defile destiny shall perish. Those who peek at destiny shall go blind, and those who speak of destiny shall become wicked. The pitch black sun lurks beneath the earth, obscuring the moonlight. Tholindis, what are you gonna do, man? What is Tholindis?
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Wait, what?
Out of my way!
Wait, what did he mean? Monsters are these Rheindaughters doing? Did she make these guys?
Ha! I'm going in. Letting brave names echo. Show no mercy. Not you two. Time to end. Pyroclastic surge.
My game is so loud. Oh shit. Hurry to the Universitas Magistrorum. Rheindarter already made those guys even before the Cataclysm?
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion.
What?
So
Are these the traps? These are like the secret.
King really went through with it.
Oh shit!
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss, and given it's a major center of Abyss research,
that guy is dead.
The Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Do we know anything about the unicorn creation of Ryan? Oh, that golden horse thing? I don't know anything about it, but maybe someone else knows. I don't know anything about Vertifonir being like a fucking snake as well. Whoa! Holy shit, this place is sick. Wait, Rhine-Daughter made Rifthounds. Rifthounds are wolves. Rerear's chess piece has a wolf. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork! Fulfill our pact! See, Laline, these pop-up... Wrath from the skies!
Why didn't they call Mavlika to help him out? Would have been the first thing I would have done.
Incinerate! Rise with the sun! Let engraved names echo! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Show no mercy! You two!
Gold also made Bakunawa? That I know, because that was a pretty recent lore thing. The Bakunawa thing. Regicide Blood Money. Blood Debt Collector. What?
Light it up! Let the mountain's veins boil!
I can't hear shit. My game is so unbelievably... Also, I didn't even...
Going in! Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eatley! Wrath from the skies!
I should have played my Nefer team, man. This is my exploration team.
Incinerate!
Go to where tholindis is. I think tholindis... I don't know what she's cooking in the in this whatever place.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
But these monsters are Gold's creation, not the king, though. Or maybe I don't.
Oh, no.
I don't.
They're coming.
The Rifthounds.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help.
Wow, this is bad.
Stay back. Please stay back.
Is she gonna use the piece of the moon or something? She just have fragments of it, right?
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
The portal.
I know how to end all this. You can have it back.
tholindis, don't jump!
You so desire.
No, no, no!
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding...
Is she gonna jump it?
We'll have to wait.
Wait, jump it too, jump it!
Tholindis? No, don't do it! Tholindis!
What the?
Tholindis!
What does that even do? Like the...
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
How would that solve anything?
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join
No, 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 no. He's getting gaslit into joining the dark side, man. This is how he became one of the sinners, bro.
Riri, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Revere.
Holy
shit!
Tholindis.
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Revere? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Where are we right now?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Holy! And that's the part where he fell into the moon's reflection?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Oh shit! But if... Okay, if he jumped into it and he was shattered into thousands of pieces, he has the power of the abyss. So it makes sense that he lives. Tholindis is just a normal girl. I think she's dead, guys. So someone's got to break the news to him. I don't know. I don't see her living that. The guy who got the power of the abyss got shredded. You can't imagine what a human that would happen to a human, you know?
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
But like, this Tholindis girl, man, what was she cooking jumping into the portal like that, you know? Like...
Time to get back.
But like, I feel like there's also nothing else to do, but...
The past is filled with sorrow.
Just jumped into the void.
The tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
And then you just have my man's Dainsleif just at the castle while every one of his friends is just corrupted now. And that's what happened in Conria. Hello, Yehuda.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
Is it fine to like still be I'm still confused about how it happened though. You know what I mean? When he said there was like a big energy surge in the castle, like I don't even know what's up with that. Like what's up with the Dainsleif, like the 5 sinner things, man?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
I don't even know. Shit was
Yes,
chaotic everywhere.
I'm fine.
The only thing I know is that they all got corrupted for some reason.
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events
he
of
was
that
one of the
era.
5.
Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
W Glaze.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Like a good
Bravo.
girl.
Cool. So, can you
Missy?
fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
She doesn't understand shit. Me too. Me too.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Do whatever I say.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy
that
to do
too.
for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
What do you mean too lazy to open the door? What do you... Really, Nefer?
Is that right?
Is that so?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor
Opening
policies.
the door.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Nah.
In any case,
She does.
I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while
They're
I'm hard at work.
definitely doing that. The boys' night. Come on, bruv. Boys' night.
Oh no.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? What is this? Explain. What is this? What do you mean, oh no?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so.
What?
Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
What the? Where the hell are we?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Plus $5. W Zach. He needs more voice lines, or else he needs to pay rent. Yeah, come on, guys. Can we give him more voice lines? That's it.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
So did the Rerir thing happen, or is it just the thing after it?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Unless...
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
+5.
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Nope.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehuda can help with. The chess set is
So
a
what is she
personal
there
pleasure
for?
that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehuda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Hey, yo!
Oh, okay.
What the hell?
Well, anyway.
Good girl.
I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
We need some water.
I suggest
some drinks, some
everyone
snacks.
find someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehuda for a day to help out at Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss
No,
Nefer?
she's mine.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
That's damn true.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Not a wrong thing was said there.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea where the fuck we are.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
We're inside a chessboard? What? Chess? So after we left the office, we teleport into a chessboard? You can hear the music. Yeah, but what is this chess piece thing? How did we get here?
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Is this real?
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Hello. You know anything about this? Hey, what's up, man?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
We didn't leave the office. Yeah, we're in the chess thing, right? That's what I said.
Oh, it's him.
This is Nefer's memory. Yeah. That scene about leaving never. It was like a something.
There you
a
are.
glitch.
Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Talk to a Peppy. It's a pretty cute name. Wait, a Peppy? A Pep? Something to think about. Something to think about. What the? A Peppy? A Peppy? Is this a Peppy?
Kid, mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Peppy?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but...
Oh, a song.
I'll need
Let me
his
hear it.
approval.
Let me hear it.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Talk to Sinue.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Onto better things.
W Dad.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Every fucking nation has their own wars, huh?
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Dude, when you say it like that, that means the opposite's gonna happen. We are not getting out of this place. I'll let him cook though. Continue exploring. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Okay. Over here it seems. He's the academia's ambassador, huh? Trying to get out of this little predicament he's in. Continue exploring. Could this be where she finds the chessboard?
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh.
You stole from us.
What is...
We've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Bro, they're fighting over the water, man.
You really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Damn.
Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a
What the-
cheat.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most
What
people
the
are terrified
hell?
by the sight of blood.
Who are these guys? They just like killed the whole village or
Corpses
what?
strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Over a well?
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
Nope.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Oh, and that's what happened.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency.
Never got that letter out.
Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
But what does that have to do with the quest, though? I'm trying to think about it. What does that have to do?
Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Did the academia play a role?
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Uncle Ampu. It better not be poison.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Oh, and that's Nefer? In the academia?
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right, get over here. Sign your name on the form.
He just like believes that she's gonna be the one or something for the academia?
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Whoa! What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that have ill intentions? Does that have ill intentions? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller, one of those guys. You sure you're one of those guys? Your skin's too fair to be a desert dweller. Whoa, this Muhammad. Yo! So what? Talk to the advisor, okay? Is that why they took her in? Fair skin equals smart equals accepted in academia. Because there's no way you would take in a random kid that has no family. Like, you can't talk to her mom, dad, you know nothing about her. He just took her in because fair skin equals smart. Damn, these academia guys, bro. It's just a random kid, you don't know anything about her. You just took her in because of her skin? Okay, I see you guys. I see you academia folks.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Vahumana Professor.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
Almost too sharp?
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As
Oh,
long as
she
they
got
put
no
your
family.
name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm
She's too
supposed
smart.
to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
What, desert dwellers?
It's not
that-
just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Look for the box containing the letter.
Can't hide the truth.
Stop saying the D word. Desert. Was this a known thing? I didn't know that academia was low-key on the races. Investigate.
This must be it.
What's in these boxes?
A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
It was before Nahida? Can we get a W, Nahida, in chat? She wouldn't let this shit fly, man. That's why we all love her. That's why we love her. Wait. I've played these games before.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos.
Hey.
Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative.
This POV.
What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Can you look down? I wish, man, but you can't go any more down than this.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
This is normal paper compared to the rearer one? Yeah, just wait until they get to the kid murdering part. It's coming any minute now.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Guided by the incense.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
This is the shit that got Hypatia turned up, right?
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms." I would send it back, but no
anything goes in Sumeru
was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
They're overdosing on the incense. They're overdosing on the mushrooms. They be smoking anything in the grass, man. Okay. Anything goes.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Oh, like dog shit education if you're from the desert? Just say it like that, you know? Like just say...
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments
so it's
and
like that.
perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Guys, don't look at me. I didn't make the Akasha system. It might have my name, but don't lump me in with these guys, man. I don't...
Education is the fundamental purpose of
I wouldn't do this kind of thing, you know?
Which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which
like if this
the
was me, I wouldn't even
academia
like hire them
aspires?
if they were from there. You know what I mean?
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Well, I mean, of course they'll want to throw something away. This is like, someone could use this.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I
Oh,
encourage you to
of
discuss
course they don't care
issues
about
like
it.
this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
They are not listening to this.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Spantamad.
Sage Cyrus of Spantamad. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Can we go back to Rerir? No, this has relevance, man. Like maybe the academia played a part in all of this.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Is the next letter gonna be ours?
Wait.
Yes.
Could this be it?
It is. It looks like it too. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. Oh. So now they're racist against letters. So what if the letter looks like it came, like it's a shit letter? Okay. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief
That's
of
the
the
dad.
Shinti tribe.
That's the dad.
I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble
And never
in the Great
even-
Red Sand.
Oh, no wonder he was like... No wonder that guy wrote a second letter. They never even saw his first letter.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Dude, the academia is kind of fucked up.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe.
They just said no.
Us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
That's the thing that killed him.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
They're a bunch of liars,
I doubt
man.
They even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Well, I mean, she realized how fucked up Sumeru was, man. I guess we gotta do something, you can't really do this shit legitimately in here. But what does she mean by let me show you how it's done? She's gonna play some dirty tricks? Hello! 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 Okay, you know what? I'll take, can you climb up here? They gotta fix the stairs, man. They gotta... Making me go the long way and all that. Really, dude?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Is one of her classmates or something?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Is she gonna incense poison the whole academia?
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never.
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
What could she possibly be cooking here? What is this business?
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
We're roommates.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again.
Oh.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
This does have rear parallels, you know? Lies.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much
POV.
to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
But she looks so sad about this whole thing. Oh, man. She looked like a nice friend. Continue exploring. Hello? Are we in some kind of cave? Whoa, 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 what is this? Talk to the Iab chief. This is the tribe that fucked up the dad, right? For taking the water?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Oh, I kind of see it now. It's all about being powerful in the desert. Like, it doesn't matter if you're nice or not, you know?
So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Her tribe was fucking weak as shit, so they died out.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
Is she faking beef? Is this where we're going with this? Is that actually true?
I checked
the
the map
instigator
carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Is that true though, or is she...
50 million?
Is that a lot?
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as
more.
say, 50 million's a little low.
Yeah, we gotta like leverage it, you know?
Don't get greedy, Iab.
Nah, I'm thinking like 500 million.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Uh-oh, she's dead.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Yo, this guy is a ruthless. At least the other tribe, at least her dad was like, hey man, just want to let you know, like, I really want to like go into your school. This guy is like, if I see one of those Academia guys, I'm gonna cut their head off. I mean, I don't blame them, you know, they lost all their power in the desert.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
We got some kind of racism war going on here.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important.
She's kind of mogging the shit out of him, like right in front of his blade. I'm not gonna lie, that's tough.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Hey, this guy just went from cutting off the heads of the Academia to like, hey, how about some dinner? Do I trust this guy or what?
Gladly.
What's this shift of...
I'm partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
What the hell?
In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Why do I feel like Nefer is lying? But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
What?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes,
what
Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's
Just
military
now?
superiority. And yet...
Just now?
Well, what is it?
How do you take a well? Isn't a well just a well? You could... How do you take a well?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
On the land around it.
Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh, yep. They took it way too fast. The timing doesn't add up. Who's the traitor? I think it's you, Nefer.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power
I think it's
holders.
Nefer.
If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
That desert guy is friends with the Torre's daughter? And how do you know that? This is a Rift guy?
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow.
It's her!
Just a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So you're just gonna lie. Yep, that's exactly. I mean,
So,
if it
in
wasn't
summary,
obvious enough.
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB.
But why is she instigating the two tribes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, What would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
I like that, though.
Precisely.
They are pretty,
the
like,
academia
barbaric.
does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
The rainforest dwellers! That's a thing? Of course that's a thing.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
They just need a reason to kill each other, like, and Nefer's giving them that reason.
Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Why is Nefer rage baiting them? To get them to fight over the well, and in the middle of the fight, she's gonna go up and take the well. Now, why did she want the well? I mean, her dad died trying to get to the well, so maybe that well has like some kind of personal... I mean, she did call it like, I don't know, maybe that's where she found the chess piece. Something in that well, man. Oh, wait. Don't tell me. They all died. Oh. Why is she laughing, though?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
Oh.
What a joke.
I understand it now. Because they were the tribe that killed her dad, and her tribe did nothing wrong. They were just nice people. These guys, they just want power, and because they want power, they started killing innocent people and all that shit, you know? And
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
But she said she's not a mercenary. She's a businesswoman. This is just a business. Another Tuesday. Just 50 dead bodies in the desert.
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
They do need to be tough to survive. Her dad wasn't tough. He was too nice.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehuda, what's your opinion on all this? Yeah, I think that's pretty chill. Yeah, my master's a goat.
Is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehuda. It's your time to shine.
Right. Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So,
yeah.
Anyway, that's enough of that.
Yep.
When are we getting out of this place?
Yep. Right in front of all the dead bodies.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here, guys. Let's get out of here.
Down. I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Oh. Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now,
I'm as
desert as
they come. Not wrong.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to
the
peer
chess
into other
piece.
people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with Hermanubis. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Who is that?
Mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Oh, Sino.
The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Oh, really? Yeah, the Hermanubis.
That's Boss Neff for ya.
Yeah.
She knows everything.
Yeah, yes, I know.
Sino's
The general?
hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
Sethos, I haven't done their story yet.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal.
You sure
Let's
know
put
your
it that
stuff.
way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Hermanubis is a fusion god of Greek god Hermes and Egyptian god Anubis. He's right. He's right. Someone look it up. He would be right about that. Continue exploring. What's in this temple over here? The secrets of her power. Just sitting in a random temple? Can't imagine this. Woo! Go to the entrance of the temple. You're the best streamer I've ever seen? True. The entrance of the temple. I don't know anything about desert lore, man. This is my blind spot.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
That's... Yehoda is so mean, man. Yeah, that's... I don't know what to say. But...
I want to do the whole name-dropping,
Yeah,
this
whatever
girl
that-
knows her stuff thing
Yep.
too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Like, what the hell is all this?
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshran's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Thoth?
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
The guards
legends
or something?
say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
The retainers. There's a cutscene here? Are we gonna die or something? That's the cat! That's Ashu! That's Ashu! That's Wait, so the power is in the cat.
Just Ashru.
So, all is well?
So the cat is the power.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
That's not Ashu. What is that? Why is Ashu? Why? Oh, what? That is. Guys, I don't think that's a Yehoda. Can you shoot? Oh, and is that?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
But how does he know that she knows? That is true though, but like, oh my, wait, is she gonna? Yehoda, shoot him! Yehoda, shoot him!
How repulsive.
I don't think that's gonna do anything, but I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook. Oh shit! Nefer's burst doesn't do fuck all damage, bro. That's not gonna do anything. You're... Oh, save. Columbina! Paisley! Wait, but he's in the... How does Riri know that Nefer knows? That's what I said at the beginning, you know, like Nefer has the most important job uncovering his past, but that also makes her a target too. Because if this guy ever finds out, you get shit like that.
I did pretty well, didn't I?
Hello. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
No, but like, if you die in that, do you die IRL? I mean, it seems like it. They're...
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Why is Yehoda so smug? Her boss almost died.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
How did bro even get in there in the first place?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
When the spy spies on the spy...
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
That is true. He's an assassin after all.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Ashu!
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple.
And that's where you got the chess.
He made a deal with me.
The chess set.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
I know ibis is an animal. What is it? What is an ibis? They had crocodile. They also had goat. What is an ibis, man? What is that? Like a crane, right? Bird.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
The gaze of the gods.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially.
That's what I said! That's what I said! The gaze of the gods!
As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
He's like me, man.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Guards. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Ashu, are you really
Thank you all for being here.
So cute.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Can we get Durin to eat the chess piece with Rerir inside? Food for thought. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. That's true. Unwilling to take down his beloved tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into the court politics. Vertifonir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hand of the knave. So the girl talking inside was there were two girls in the thing. It was Tholindis and another girl, but I don't know. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Just to find her.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day, If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Yeah, like, this is the thing that I just don't see, man. Like, I'm sorry, this rear guy is a fraud. The sinners, there's 5 sinners. I'm assuming when they got their powers, the powers of the Abyss was, like, split up, right? Like, as in, they got a 5th of the Abyss power, right? Or is it, like, a full thing? Like, if there's 5 of them, and they got the Abyss power, you're telling me 1 out of 5 has enough to rival the entire Teyvat. So if you got all 5 of the sinners, then what? Then if 1 guy is enough to rival the planet, then 5 guys is enough to... Boom.
A question for Miss Columbina.
Boom.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerear's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Oh, we fucking walked in one. We should tell her. We walked in
Then
one, right?
Back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
Oh, her gate. But it takes a lot of power to, like, sustain opening the gate. I don't think she's there yet. She needs more charging.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
She needs more charging. Why is Dainsleif thinking so hard? Speak on that.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
That's what I said. She's just like me.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerear made it through unscathed.
You think so?
The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Yep.
With the abyssal power he wields...
Yeah, hold on, what are you doing? Lock in!
No foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerear was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force?
Yep.
Hence,
thousands of
why
fragments.
The wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
That's what I said.
Much like a curse, has kept him alive.
If the power of the Abyss torn him into thousands of pieces, just imagine what it did to Tholindis, a normal human.
I could not
She's
agree
dead,
more.
man.
The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
If a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. Isn't that just hilly churls?
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Paimon hasn't spoken in a while.
That being said,
true.
Regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Why is he just sitting in his low chair? I feel bad for him. Someone talk to him, like...
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
I mean, he saw it, like, firsthand as well, on the day.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Wait.
My heart goes out to you.
Wait. Am I overcooking with this one? Vertifolnir chess piece was a snake ring, and we know that Vertifolnir gave Dainsleif a ring. Do we know what the ring looks like? Is it the same shit?
Mine too.
Is it the same as the chess piece? The snake thing?
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
It's a mystery?
I'm sure Nefer needs some time.
Has to be
recover.
related though, right? They're both rings.
She's been through an awful lot today.
Durin, what do you think about all this, Durin? You haven't said anything lately. What do you think about
That's
this?
Very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Bro, I'm telling you, just feed the chess piece. We literally have Rerir inside a box. Just feed it to Durin, man. Just eat it.
Is this a bad time? I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
What do you mean feed it to Durin? He's a dragon. Just eat it.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sets.
Yes!
Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, we need to do something right now, man. This is our chance.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Feed it.
We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oh my god. And that's where Dory comes in. Remember the deal that Dory made with Nefer to talk to her supplier to get the tools that could rival fucking Rerir? We got 2 days. Dory, come on now. This is where you come in from the supplier with the tools, right? The tools that could... Come on now. Come on now.
Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Nah, Dory with the clutch though. Hang on.
Remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to him.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
No way. What is this plan? He's gonna eat it?
I figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. A shocking plan with Duran and Albedo? What? Going inside the chess piece and fighting him in it?
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
That sounds like the most Varka thing ever. Just fucking fist him in the...
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
+5. Come on now. Come on now.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Like what? Like this?
I see your point, yeah.
What does that mean?
But if that's how we're going to approach this...
Like this?
You'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Oh, shit. Is the Traveler just gonna purify his ass or something? He's just gonna...
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent. And if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Jean!
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Yep. Like a dumbass.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one
Come on
thanking
now,
you.
come on.
It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and say he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Well, thank you. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other option than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. You remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod Cry rests on what is decided tonight. Can I say this right now? We are not killing Rerir tonight. Or like anytime soon. That's not gonna happen. Why are they trying to bait me with this? You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are kind of... It's not gonna happen, bro. Like, what are they trying to... Who are you trying to fool? You think I'm like a baby? Oh yeah, man. Let me just kill him. Let me just... Yeah, let's all just like kill him. That's not gonna happen.
This is a thorough plan.
So what's gonna happen?
But I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
How are we sure that we could kill him?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Look who's there. My goat with the supplier tools. That's my goat right there.
Firstly,
that's my goat right
from
there.
The earliest known confrontation
Come on.
until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations.
We're gonna do it right now, huh?
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of
I'm not a believer in any of this, but I will let them cook. I don't...
Well,
I'm not a
everyone,
believer, man.
That's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I just don't see
Plan
it.
approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections?
Dora, you're not doing shit.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped
Yehuda,
because their mouth said
is
yes
it time to run away?
before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? Diluc?
Diluc mention!
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not
Hello.
often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord,
My lord.
Sangama Bay.
My lord.
So,
The goat.
the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right.
Okay,
Your full name. It's
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. It's like Kirill Chumdovich. Man, dude,
The
I
walls
don't
are
even...
thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Man, his name is long.
okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Klee?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a
friend of
little
mine,
now,
a mom of
my
a...
business
Okay.
in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
I know who that is. I know who that is, huh?
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
Klee's mom, the Klee.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Wait, this might come in clutch, man. A lucky charm. Something that could store power to protect myself. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, okay? I'll keep that.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Oh, that was the thing that deflect. Oh, on her chest.
You're right.
Now we gotta charge it again,
was
though.
all my fault.
Now we gotta charge it again.
I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will?
Just charge it. We have the marrow.
In that case, how about you give me your chest?
Hell
And we
no.
call it even.
Oh, there's no. She doesn't. What do you mean the chess set? Do you know what's in the chess set, buddy? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you can have it. Yeah, you want to know what? You're gonna.
I knew you'd say
You're gonna have it.
Well, it's yours if you want it.
Yep.
In fact,
have that.
take it now. And I'll even throw in
Have a Riri.
free Raker of Solnari.
Have a Riri.
Deal?
Deal.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats amongst themselves. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparation are going. The squad is so funny, man. Dory. What is Dory gonna do? Let me see it.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ooh, what the hell?
Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have
supplier.
a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
He!
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Oh.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Dendro Archon? Nahita?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Whoa. Isn't this a really big... Wait. This is a pretty important line for something that is very nonchalantly said. So there is gonna be a Ragnarok. The world will go up in flames and it will get dunked into the ocean and we're like, oh yeah, there will happen a great crisis one day, huh? Whenever that comes.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon.
Fantastic to hear.
We brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Yes, Nahita!
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Don't care.
So
just give me it.
Nosy. My fault for sending him the research.
So many questions. There's so many. Just give it to me.
Surely Nahita must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Bro, if Nahita is also involved, we gotta call Mavuika, man. We had to call Mavuika. Just like, it's in 2 days. Like, you could take like a day off, man. Like, come on. If Nahita is willing to play her part, then what?
Fair enough.
Get her in.
He was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Call the other Archons? Nah, but respectfully, though, like, if Arena was here, what would she do?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
we're surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business.
Doro Redemption Arc Trust. You got the wrong name, bud.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru
That's
is
44.
prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
Damn, like, she actually locks in when you need her to. I kind of respect that, you know?
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh, we're doing this thing again? Oh my god, the art is so cute! Oh, so we're doing this chapter page thing again. Okay, like in Act 3. Look for Albedo and Durin. What are these two guys doing? What are the two brothers doing? Albedo. Durin.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
I mean, he's an alchemist.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Didn't we have this whole talk back in Paralogism? I swear to God.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Am I gonna pull for Durin? I'm gonna try to pull for every Nodcry character. But so far, Durin doesn't really look that interesting kit-wise. I know it's beta, but yeah, looking at his beta skills, it looks very like, it needs more oomph. Very empty. It looks very empty. It looks very nothing. And need more effects in there, you know, like...
Back to our research findings.
But he's cute though, I like Durin the character.
Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
Me!
Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the ray here of Solnari either.
Don't I, like, purify it or some kind of way? I guess that's not really, like, eradicating. I don't know. It depends on what you mean.
That's terrible news.
Not me?
So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
I think we can. We don't even know what the power of the 3 moons do if you combine all 3.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Yeah, I don't know why she's rejected by the world. That's very...
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
That's so cute. But what is he gonna do?
All right then.
That's cute though. It's the
safe.
thought that matters. Llama Varga. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh, look at the art. Oh my god, Avengers. The Frost Moon Scions. Crodo. Kukia. Ocean. Ernuth. Come on. Come on.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
Are we ever gonna see Sandrone again? And, you know, Cappuccino? And...
My lady. What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
That's what she said in the live stream.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Damn!
In my
That's me! That's
please
me!
follow his lead.
I don't know about you, I'm definitely pulling this guy no matter what, man.
Hey, everyone.
And he ruined the vibes. Really, do? Bro, you need to sound like more manly and more commanding, man. What is my Chungus Varka saying?
I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
What the fuck?
The biggest strengths
What
are
what
honesty
the
and
fuck is that?
hard workingness.
What?
Anyway,
Why is he laughing?
I don't intend to let
Why are you
Lauma down.
laughing? That's
I'm gonna
disrespectful
do
as
everything
shit.
in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Why is he laughing? This is some joke to him. It's a joke. This is some. He thinks it's like a silly little game. Talk to Dainsleif. What's going on over here? What's going? Ooh, this is the place where I got the sword.
Something on your mind?
Hello.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
Well, I mean, yeah, she was like called that because of
But it's what everyone
being
calls
the goddess.
me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
I don't know, man. It's really easy to see that Columbina is not your average lady, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I am more perceptive. I don't know. Look at her, man.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
Connery was fucked up or what,
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation.
I mean,
without
the king
your
was
efforts, I
crazy.
never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Nah, but Dainsleif's story is also really fucked as well, man. All of his friends just left him, and he's the only one left. Even his own brother, you know?
You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
And apparently, according to tholindis, an outsider was responsible for all this. It wasn't even Ririr's fault or something like that.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
Warrant! You got me. You got me.
And even now,
They still like her though.
support me.
Sindrone or Lucchino.
Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Whoops! Oh, my bad. I just got here.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Hello.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari.
Damn, dude.
I'm afraid I need a little time.
Can't even say his name, though.
But I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear
Can
that.
they stop baiting me that we're gonna kill him? Stop! Or else I'm actually gonna believe it, man. Stop!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
He's Connery in pure blood? He can't die? Why you not believe it? We got I know! Yeah, that's exactly why. We got I know! She's gonna be eating like a krumkake cookie mid-fight. What else is she gonna do? Hey, what's going on here? Flins? What you got? That's my goat fairy right there.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
He got that justice shit in him. He got that dog in him.
Sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Hey, so if we ever get out of this region and Flynn's got nothing to do, he could like join us, you know what I mean? Like a Sunday-ass situation. Cause I mean, if there's no Wild Hunt, he got nothing else to do, and he wants to root out evil in this world, so he's gonna be like, hey, like take me along with you, like let's go, man.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
He doesn't want to peace out and not cry, man. He wants to keep going.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Because of the chills, Llama?
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
What if Rerear's not alone? Someone said that in Act 3, but I don't know who, but someone did propose that question. Like, is he that smart to be doing all this shit by himself? I don't know. I didn't really thought about it until now. Very possible. He might not even be our only enemy.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Wait, what is that? Wait, whoa. Like a gun? It's called a gun. What is that? Range support using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, there it is.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Well, like honestly, dead ass, like sit on it and like fart on it.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Oh shit, oh shit.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Oh my god. Are we actually doing it? I don't believe... Okay, but not with that bum-ass sword. Can we get something better?
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
This team isn't even good. Like, if you played this... We need Aino here, man. She's... Oh, shit.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Oh!
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Nefer can't even bloom in this team. And Flynn's can't even lunar charge. Oh wait, they do give you an Aino. Oh wait, never. Okay, wait. Never mind.
You too.
Wait, why am I Hydro Traveler? Isn't this the You piece of, you're pissing me off, bro. You're pissing me off, bro. Get the fuck over here. Get the fuck over here.
Let me help you guys.
Pissing me off.
This.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this, Rerear. Yeah, take this.
You poor lost lamb.
No more lies.
God damn, this team is absolutely ass. Come on, come on. Why am I Hydro? Oh my god, bro. Can you...
Water jet.
Dude.
No.
Moonlight.
I know. Go. Come on. Dash cancel. Dash cancel on him. Dash cancel on him.
Can't hide the truth.
Damn, this Nefer damage is going kind of crazy.
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect.
Guys, help! What does my ult do? Dude, the moment I get this, you're done. You're done. The moment I get this, come on. Whoa. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. That's my goal right there. That's my goal right.
The moonlight.
Big. Come on, lunar charge. The legendary 20-second I know.
Be silent.
Guys, are the devs trolling? Are they?
No more lies.
They're trolling with this team.
Time to come clean.
Oh my god, you're pissing me
The
off.
deception ends here.
Leave.
It began
No.
with the moon, and so shall it end.
You can't even heal in this
Will
team.
protect you.
Which way? What do you mean follow llamas hums? This way? That's him. No, stop it! Stop! Use the Lightkeeper's lanterns to illuminate his figure.
Close your. Do you see?
There we go. We got him. T.
Close your eyes.
This gotta be the most bum-ass team I've ever seen in my life. Like, what?
Be as you foretold.
What is this team, dog?
Stay your hand. You poor lost lamb.
Your foul spirit.
Got you. I got you.
Welcome here.
Wait. Watch this.
Bombs away.
Come on! And then into the bloom. Oh my god.
Seek within.
Steady now. Beware the creatures of the night.
Hang on a second.
Be silent. It's a grave situation.
Did it also take you guys like this long to kill him? Like, oh, what is this team? What is this team?
It all adds up.
Why are they trolling?
Can't hide the.
For the everlasting forest. Leave.
Can we kill? Can you? Why is I know 20 seconds?
Observe. Close
Please! Flynn doesn't have any energy in this team! It's so shit, bro! I can't, man! I'm just pissing on him!
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
The mystery unravels.
You poor lost lamb.
Steady now.
Come on.
Be silent.
The moonlight betrays you.
You like that? You like that, Rear? You like that shit?
With one heart, we pray.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we some of that. Boom. Boom.
Let's see what you're making.
Your little game of heroics
Where's
is
he?
over.
Oh no, he's farming. He's farming on me.
To go first.
No! Oh! I missed! No.
No, we've been separated.
You okay?
Wait,
Never.
watch this.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before.
Oh, come on, get over here, you bumble, you bum.
Death sentence.
Come on,
Be
Nefer,
careful what you wish
Traveler.
for.
Ooh, come on now, come on. Nope, not today.
Lauma, can you hear me?
What is this team? Get him! Oh my god, you're pissing me off, Riri. Come on.
We're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You gonna spin on me?
Just
Yeah, what are you
keep
gonna do?
stalling it. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will
Yeah, we need to stall. We need to stall. We need to. Okay, wait. We actually don't kill him. We just stall him.
Seek within.
We just gotta stall him.
Your death is within my grasp.
No, no, no. Stop, stop, stop that. Stop that. Hey, but the map looks really cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. This map looks crazy.
Time to come clean.
Collect the ball? What do you... How do I collect the... Wait, you can do that? You can do that? That heals? That's a thing?
Can't hide the truth.
What? You can do that?
Time to come clean.
Come on, Q. Bombs away, bombs. You're not gonna get me, buddy. You're not gonna get me with it. What is that? What is that? Come on, come on. We just gotta stall, right? We just gotta stall for the ball of light on the ground. Come on, give me the blooming, give me the blooming. I need to bloom. What is this? Absorb Kuvaki 3 times to form a shield. Stop, stop, stop. No, stop it, man. Why is... No,
I've
no.
got this.
Okay, I got a shield. What do you do when you get a shield? What do you do when you get a shield?
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up. Don't push your luck.
Right in the dick, right in the dick. You like that? Get the orb, get the orb. Charge attack, charge attack. Charge cancel, charge cancel. Do it again, do it again. Why is Hydra MC, like, actually strong? Am I crazy? This is not bad.
Absurd. It all falls into place. The deception ends.
The shielding is pretty good for Nefer.
Can't hide the truth.
Your death is within my grasp.
Oh no. No, I'm gonna die.
It all adds up. Seek within.
Hello? Can you... What is... No, I didn't. No. Get back up, get back up. Wait. You can't fall here. Wait, you can't even die. Wait, come on now. I'm the main character. Come on. Come on now. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna... You mad, bro? You mad? Oh my... Oh, you...
Water jet.
You motherfucker, you... Come on. So you're just gonna...
Let's see what you're made of.
Okay.
No more
I'll leave it up
lies.
to... You're just gonna miss? You're just gonna miss. Come on, I need my Q, I need my Q. I need my Q. I need my Q.
Wipe out.
Okay, the Hydro MC is actually dead to me. I will never play this a dog. He's dead to me. He's dead. He's dead to me. He's dead to me. Oh no, he's behind me. Oh no, not this thing again with the shield. We need the shield. We need the shield. We need the shield. Just tap E and switch.
Curses. There's no other way.
Wait, is he about to... But Never ult doesn't do any damage. But it's good enough. It's good. Wait, oh. Are we dead?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Oh, we are baiting. We are baiting.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
We're the fish. For Columbina. Big B. Big B. Is she gonna open?
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Columbina, do something!
And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them.
Hello! Hello! Hello!
You don't fool
Columbina!
me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the
Oh,
thought
no.
of never being able to save your beloved.
Wait, the rage bait stalling strategy. I like that. You're a smart one, Nefer. You're a smart cookie.
Against fate,
You're a smart cookie. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, piss him off. Piss him off.
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Did it backfire? Oh, isn't he gonna kill us now? Wait.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Ooh.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nani?
What's happening? That power.
That's Albedo. Ooh. Looks familiar? Look familiar? Oh, what is Duran gonna do?
Powers on another level.
What is Duran gonna do?
Use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference. Allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
The potential difference energy from the...
Synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
No way she opens her... Okay, no. She can still see though, with the power of Duran.
Student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Oh my god, this looks... Oh shit! Oh, that was close! But that's just... You falling right into the beam! Right into the beam! Is that enough though? Is that enough? I don't know, man. Like it... Oh shit! Yo, she's...
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh, no way! No, we're just gonna kick him back into the moon's reflection? We're just gonna send him back home, bro.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't.
Oh, but this is the other one. This is her gate.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Nah, that was cold. That was...
We won.
So he just went from a chessboard into like Columbina's gate. Okay. He's not dead. He's just... He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
+5.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Wait, like you mean like temporary blindness, right?
It's not too late.
Right?
Let me handle it.
The blood! The white blood! C1 Llama clutch!
big. Come on now. Come on now.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
Almost got us killed.
I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Wait, but it's coming back, right? It's coming back, right?
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Saved?
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
I need some of whatever Llama just gave her, man. This is like a miracle potion.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry.
I can't believe it.
All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
We finished Nodcry in 2 patches. That's gotta be a record. Most of the time when it comes to a lot of these regions, it usually takes around like a year. But in 2 patches, we're already out.
The moon.
That's crazy.
Thank you both.
On. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt, and since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Hold on.
You also like tank the damage?
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Wait, she considers us friends now?
Friends.
Friends?
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammate reports in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need rest. The end. Oh? Wait, now that this Rerir shit is taken... I was gonna say, now that Rerir is taken care of, we could finally go back to the reason why we came here in the first place. Fucking spaceship, man!
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
I can't take his voice seriously.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
Why is everything so Paimongous though? Like victory feast, celebration. I'm not buying any of this, man. I'm not. I'm not.
Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I'm not like. Nah, this is. Nah, this no. I don't like this. Victory feast.
We're here.
Fanfare?
Oh, Traveler and Paimon.
They're in.
Perfect timing. We
You
were
hold up.
literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
So cute, dude.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
That's not Nefer. Am I blind? Oh. That's Nefer. Nefer!
Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you.
Romis all the dialogue? I can just talk to them after this.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
No, you can't.
Guys chat
Gigi.
among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Name one thing Paimon did in the last, like... What did she do?
Shipping.
What did she do? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf.
No, definitely a snake.
More like a wolf.
A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
A snake. A snake.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I see a lot of things you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I've never heard of the Ibis King's voice.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison.
I don't know anything about these guys.
Questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand.
I don't really see that guy getting out, though.
Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world.
Oh, really?
I don't think so.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows.
It's a friend arc for sure. Everyone's getting friends.
Yes, I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend.
I don't mind her watching me like
But
a
don't
hawk.
forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh, wait.
You look whatever you want.
Panic's over and we've all calmed down. Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh yeah, the one that deflected the beam on Hissy Island? I totally forgot about that, actually. Why did it end it?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you?
Yes!
What's he been up to recently?
Cappuccino! Tea time!
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
I don't know who this he is. Who is this he? Who is this he? Who is this? This close colleague.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
But those two scenes are not related, right? The Sand Drone Arlecchino scene and the person at the door.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term
Be honest, Act 3 is way better than Act 4, where I almost fell asleep.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from.
I don't know
They're
where
all
we're going with
perfectly
this.
legitimate
I'm kind of
investments.
scared.
And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
If the person that Cappuccino was talking about was a Tory, she just said that this guy won't lie low forever, which means that he's coming. But why is he coming? And if he's coming, let me see it. He who is coming.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will,
Does he have
there's a way.
experiments? So is the top left lab, like the left lab of the Fatui? You think that's like the Tory's like one of his labs or something? There's like a base right next to the headquarters, and you go down. It's like they're doing some crazy shit over there. Some barrier shit.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They
We have no
strike
clue who he
without any
is?
warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
W. Doro. Not her name.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
Says you!
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy.
She is so
that
hot.
Sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming.
Pretty
and
successful.
I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line.
Am I even paying attention? No, I've been reading chat for the last 6 hours.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Gotta think though, who's at the door, man? Hey there. It sounded like a metallic-y, robot-y sound.
A drink? Or some information?
Varka! Hello! Do you have anything for
How have
me?
you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Did Varka do anything in the cutscene? I think I gotta watch it again.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything.
Nah,
so...
he fucking clutched up.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role
Varga
in the
just
battle
protects
for
the
Notcry.
people.
We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning
This guy
speed
is
to get the job
so
done.
silly.
Thank you. I can't take
That's
all
my
the
goal
credit,
right
though.
there.
Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Albedo sounds permanently tired.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
He's learning, man. He's growing.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner.
Some snacks? Yeah, a little flame.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to
Damn, that pose though. Come on. The thinker.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
No, but like, let's be honest though. Dead ass, instead of this plan, if you just called Sandrone and put Poloni in a 1v1 against him, Poloni unironically wins. Like, let's be honest here. Like, we didn't need to do all this planning shit, you know, with the Avengers.
But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin
What is that emo?
Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle. That can't have been easy.
It must have been
did it, though.
Painful choice to
He
make.
locked him out. Like,
But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Oh, so he's gonna come back. But how?
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
I guess we can, like with Riri being subdued for now, he might come back like later, but I guess right now we could focus on our spaceship storyline now. Whoa. Oh,
That's the only reason you're here.
there's more?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
That's so cute, actually. I like that.
I think
Let's
this
do
is
that.
very important.
Yes.
So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Cappuccino.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
What? You don't mean that. You don't mean that.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Also, why is it the damselette and the marionette instead of Columbina and Sandrone? Or has it always been like that?
What is this, Columbina?
I think it's always been like that, now I think about it.
Testing my patient's threshold. Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Guards, killer.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
Nope.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Why are you teasing her? Why are you teasing? Catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting. A little tease?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
But why do we want to see? Oh, like check to see if she's okay.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Oh. B?
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
But why does a robot drink tea? That's what she is, right? Well, actually, I don't know. I think she's a bot.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Yep.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
That's the brother, right?
Who else? Pretty much all the
The
mechs
puppet
in Fontaine
shit?
are his
The-
personal handiwork.
All of the mechas in Fontaine are his personal handiworks.
Are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
Yeah, the mech guy, whoever the Elaine? Elaine?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Could this be the colleague in question from before with Cappuccino?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around.
Oh.
Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything
he's fucking
first
dead,
before
bro.
destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
That's such a shame. Sad that he went out like that. Who is he
I
again?
just told you.
Yeah.
Those are my equivalent of
Mech guy.
crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Does she even have any brain cells?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their
I don't know who that is! Wait, but that's Sandrine, right? On the left? Wait, that's a brother, right? Because I know she has a brother. There's like a theory that her brother is Poloni or something, right? From what I notice.
I don't know about the two dudes on the right, though.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
This is a wide speed nod moment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm okay.
They were some of the
That's
sharpest
kind of
minds
true.
around. They nurtured that dream
They
with
look
the
pretty.
full power of their intellect. And it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
Ooh.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Hey, isn't this spoilers? She's spoiling the world quest for me. Stop! Stop!
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee?
He looked like a pretty good guy. He looked like a pretty good guy to me, man.
Do you admire his
sucked that he went out like that.
genius?
It's a shame.
His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him.
Nah, he kinda
as he
chill.
pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Wait, there's a third option? I don't know, man. Who is that? I don't...
Cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we
No! I don't want more story time. No. What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
She don't like his ideals.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person.
He just wasted his life away.
But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
Is Alain not her brother? She has a brother, right?
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end,
haven't done that
he
world
laid
quest
down to
yet.
rest
Yeah, I'm
in
a little
the
bit late
ruins
to that.
of the former
Yeah, I haven't been there
Narzissenkreuz
yet.
Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
There's a theory that she's Mary Ann, her adoptive sister, and Polonia is Elaine. She deleted part of her old memories. Yeah, that's what I meant to say when I said that her brother is Polonia.
Many years after
That theory.
tensions over competing
If that's true or
dreams
not.
would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted
Both
to save
geniuses.
the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. To stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
She's really interested in this story, huh? Does she have a stake in any of this?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I don't know. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Yeah. Why would it not be?
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
So I'm Elaine. I'm not like the other guy. I'm not...
No elaboration. Just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work.
I'm Elaine.
He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Archon a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostic.
Why didn't we both look at each other like that? Like, you seeing this? You seeing this shit? What's she saying? Oh, now we're done. That should be the end of it, right? You never know. Okay, that's actually the end of it. It ended, but there was still like 20 more minutes of lore. It's more like you don't exist for Sandrone. I see. Well, that's the end of the quest.